Hello, everyone. Welcome back to my channel, Drop the Tea. And I appreciate each and every one of you guys for coming back. I have to go get Bella, y'all. Bella and her little friend want to go to the movies, $5 movie day. So I had to go get her. But I do apologize about that. But welcome. Y'all see I got my Brandy and Monica shirt on that I got from the concert. Y'all see it? The Boys Mind concert. That's my shirt I got. All right, guys, we're gonna get right back into it. What we was going over before. Let me put some lip gloss on these soup coolers. We're gonna be talking about the bald-headed bitch in the corner. And baby, I'm ready. Y'all see what's going down? Y'all see what's going down? The cut water. Mango margarita cut water, baby. It's going down. Okay. So I am having a drink because I'm pissed off right now. How all these women get here on this damn internet and be caping and glazing the bald headed bitch in the corner. I can't believe it. Can't believe it, y'all. I'm pissed off. But I said, let me just have me a little drink. Okay. There we go. I had to put some lip gloss on the soup coolers. All right. We're going to get down talking about this bald headed bitch in the corner and it's fucking much, okay? Cheers. Y'all, I got to wait for the 10-minute mark. Lord have mercy. But anyway, guys, so we're going to start back talking about the court documentation, and I'm going to slow down a little bit while I'm reading because I'm stumbling over my words. I want y'all to get in here thinking I can't read and shit. And it cussed again. Oh, goodness. But anyway, we're going to talk about that. And then, we have to talk about these big niches over here on this YouTube here. Wow. I ain't know these women be caping like that. For the bald head, they said the bald head to be in the corner, in the mud. I didn't know it. Baby, they be over here caping. They be over here caping, baby. So we gonna get into it. Give me 1 second here. So let's see who we got in here. Let's see who we got in here. Hello, Rabbits Running. Hello, Capricorn Flower, my mod. Hello, Sonia, my mod. Hello. Hello, Patricia T. Rena Bass. Hello, Jam. Hello, Ebony. Yo, let me put these glasses on. Who else we got in here? Hello, Butter Rum. Hello, Audrey. Hello, Ebony. Hello, Tamika. Hello, Carol. I hate that Mel didn't have her wind down Wednesday. I hate that Mel didn't have her wind down Wednesday, but I know she's sick of these crazy women. They would have been in her chat with BS. Right. Wait a minute. Wind down. So wait a minute. Yo, let me make sure. Tomorrow is wind down Wednesdays, right? Tomorrow, right? Because today Tuesday. So did she put something out that says she wasn't gonna have the wind down Wednesday? Let me know in the chat. Did she put something up that she wasn't having the wind down Wednesday tomorrow? Patricia? She said, I can't do those. I got 3 you can have. Baby Jam, these shit, they had me over here lit. I'll be crunk when I be over here drinking my cup water, y'all. Y'all know I do. Let's see here. Jim, just add a little bit of juice to the cup water if it's too strong for you. Hello, my mod, Lady Pooh. You said I didn't see too many CCs talking about the win of hotcakes. Oh, we got a new name now, hotcakes. Okay. All right. Hello, Lisa, my tea sipper. Hello. Um, Right. Look, let me tell y'all something. These people will see stuff in black and white and don't give a flying, you know what? I'm trying to wait for the 10-minute mark, y'all. These women on these YouTube streets, I think they got on YouTube to try to find somebody because they be over here, baby. They be over here caping and glazing, baby, for the bald head to be in the corner in the mud. They be over here caping and glazing, baby. Hello, my lady. Hello, Yolanda. You said you've been on 4 lives tonight, Sonya. You said it's not Wednesday. That's what I was saying. Did she say she wasn't doing it? Did Melody say doing the wind down Wednesday tomorrow? Let me know in the chat. Rabbits running because they're dumb. A can't comprehend. Hello, spectators. My tea sipper. Hello, hello, hello. Mel hasn't posted on anything in a couple of days. Y'all know sometimes Mel steps away from YouTube, you know, when they get a little bit too much. And I think she's just trying to enjoy that, you know, that she got a win and that her babies are not going to have to be going 1 week here, 1 week here, 1 week there. You know, that is draining for a child. As a grown person, for me, if I had to stay 1 week here, then one night, 1 week somewhere else, that would be draining for me. And imagine these kids been doing this for a long, long time. And as a mother, you know we want to try to protect our babies from everything. But then when the courts get involved, these clear people, they think they know what's best for your child. Every father or dad ain't the same. Just because they come in this court putting on a show, that doesn't mean they really want their kids. They want to do stuff to hurt the mom. But this is what these judges do, y'all. This is what they do. And sometimes, guys, when people mess with our kids, even though it could be the dad, you start seeing red because you don't like nobody effing with your kids. Yeah, you helped me get them. You were the sperm donor. Yeah. But you got some low down, dirty men that will use their kids to get to you. Because if they can't get to you, what's the next thing? Your kids. And baby, the fathers don't care, baby. That's the only trick he got left. This is the only lifeline he got left that's connected to Mel. And those are those babies, the 4-piece nuggets. Now you tell me, if you had a court date where you fighting for your kids, would you go to that court date or would you go to court? Let me know in the chat. If I had a court date and I'm fighting for my life, for my kids, baby, look here. The job gonna have to understand. Look here. I gotta be at court. This is what I can do. Take it or leave it. I'm gonna fly back here to Huntsville and go to court about my kids. When I'm done, I'm gonna catch a flight back. Hey, can you make my scene around that? Can I come at that time? Or if I knew my court date, if I knew in June my court date was October the 15th, I'm reaching out to my employer. Hey, I got a court date on October the 15th at 9 o'clock a.m. If y'all got something planned on that time, can y'all please try to schedule it around my time? Now, June, July, August, September, October. You have 4 months to get your stuff together, sir. 4 months to get it together. If you is really concerned about your kids, you have 4 months to tell King Lorraine, OWN, or Carlos King that you have to be at court. You have 4 months, sir. So that lets me know right now, it ain't about that. You want to lose custody so you can blame everything on Mel. Mel knew I had to be at work. She wouldn't let me push the court date back. Yeah, you've been pushing the court date back for a year or two now. What the hell are you talking about? All right, guys, we passed the 10-minute mark. We back on it. Ball hit a bitch in the corner. We back on it. We back on ball hit a bitch in the corner. And if y'all new to my channel and y'all don't know who ball hit a bitch in the corner, that is AKA Martell Lavore Oat. If you don't know who the mud is, that's AKA Ariane Curry, Mattress, Pass Around, Choo Choo Train, 304, Jump Down. That's her. So when I say mud and ball hit a bitch in the corner, that's what I'm referring to. And welcome, guys, to my channel, Drop the Tea. I appreciate each and every one of you guys for coming on back. But when you're a parent, baby, the kids come first. So I have to go get my baby and her friend. I have to drop her off. Parent stuff. Okay. All right. So as you come in, please hit that thumb up button, please, and thank you. And guys, do not think I do not appreciate you guys taking the time out of your night to come over here and listen to me and to just give me a thumbs up. I appreciate each and every one of you guys from the bottom of my heart, because without you guys, there's no me. So I appreciate you guys for giving me some of your time at night to come over here and listen to me. So thank you, each and every one of you. Thank you. Also, as you come in, hit that thumbs up button. Also, make sure you're liking the video, sharing the video. And if you are new to my channel, if you wouldn't mind becoming a subscriber, because I'm trying to grow my channel. My subscribers are the tea drops and my members are the tea sippers. And guys, coming. I'm going to have my shirts, my jacket with Drop the Tea. So I'm working it out. I know before I said I was doing it, but I'm working it. I'm working it out, y'all. Because I'm really invested in my channel. And my second channel, I'll be over there. My goal is to go and put content on there tomorrow. Okay? That's my goal. Okay? Follow me on all my other platforms, which are Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok, Drop the Tea. Also follow me on my other channel, Drop the Tea 2.0. That's where I'll be discussing my life and blogging and things like that. Also, when I go places, guys, I go for y'all. So I'm going to BravoCon next month with my big sis, Tea Talk with Your Girl, and also my other friend, which is Sheila Joe. That's my girl too. So my other girl, Sheila Joe. So we gonna be gone next month. So I want to give y'all different content. So I'm trying to decide if I'm going to put some BravoCon stuff over here with y'all and some BravoCon stuff over there with my other channel. And baby, let me tell y'all something. Vegas ain't cheap. When you go to BravoCon, baby, you got to bring it. Those tickets for BravoCon to be up in there 3 and 4 days from we going to 1 in the morning BravoCon, and then Andy Cohen that night, baby. So those they ain't cheap, but I'm going here for y'all to give y'all some good content. Okay. Hopefully we can meet up with Portia, take pictures of her, and we can interview them and everything. So this is for the channel. So to give y'all some different content. Okay. So we making moves out here, y'all. All right, let's get into this, guys. Let's get into it. All right, make sure y'all hit the thumbs up button. And guys, also, when we get off this live, if you didn't watch my last live that I had to end a little early, please go over there and watch it and give it a thumbs up, okay? That keeps me in the algorithm. Please and thank you. All right, let's see who else we got in here. You said Mel hasn't posted on anything in a couple of days. I think she's just trying to soak everything in, take everything in. Think about it. Meldon had 2 court days back to back. Sometimes, guys, don't ever think if you cry about something that makes you look weak or anything, baby. It's good to get that out sometime. Just think about just think about this, guys. When you be going through so much shit, the motherfuckers keep playing on your fucking top, and you get angry. When you get angry and mad, you cry. So there's nothing wrong with shedding little tears, guys. Like I told you, A marriage and a funeral is no different. Because do you understand that when you go through a divorce, that you having a funeral for your divorce? Y'all know that? And I tell people, I have learned this. When you are married and you getting ready to go through a divorce and you know it's the end, you need to know what are your weaknesses. I told y'all my weaknesses was okay. If you see him with somebody else, would you get mad, try to fight him or anything like that? And I have to really think about that. So sometimes you got to grieve certain parts of your marriage and ask God to help you. Y'all, I'm telling you, my mom and my sister be dying laughing at me. I said, marriage is like a funeral. You got to have a funeral for your divorce. You know how you grieve and stuff like that? You got to grieve your divorce. Especially if you've been in a long-term marriage, you have to grieve it. Think about, what you're gonna miss about that person, even though y'all are getting a divorce. Think about something that would trigger you and just have a moment where you just every day just get it out. Cry about it, whatever you want to do. Punch the ear because you got to grieve that part. You got to grieve your whole divorce. It's like a funeral, guys. You got to have a funeral for your divorce. Just saying. Some people even have divorce parties. Just saying. Just saying, guys. Sometimes you got to do that. You got to have a grieving period. Even though you probably don't want the man or the woman no more, you still gave years to this person. And it hurt that you got to end it and start all over. So you need to grieve your divorce, really. Then afterward, after you get done grieving it, then and when you're ready, then you can have a divorce party. I'm just saying, a marriage, what happens? You have, everybody got their wedding song they want to do, we in love and everything, right? Then what happens at the end of it? You play sad music, like at a funeral. Just think about that, guys. Just think. All right, guys. So let's get into this here. Now, with Melanie, let me bring back up the court papers. And y'all know over here, this is a family. So me and you are not going to have the same opinions about everything, right? We're critical thinkers. We don't think the same. So if you want to put something in the chat, as long as it's respectful, you put it in the chat. Don't be scared to say something that you feel because it might not be in agreement with me. This is a free channel over here. We are, like opposites attract. Okay, so you might not be feeling the same thing I'm feeling, and that's okay. I want you guys to put what you think. Don't agree with me. You got your own brain. This is a free channel over here. I don't get mad about anything. I can take constructive criticism. I don't have a problem with that. Because you might put something in the chat and I might say, oh, well, I didn't see it that way. Okay? So don't be scared to put what you think and don't agree with me. You put what you feel, what you think in the chat. This ain't none of that type of stuff over here where I'll say, oh, well, you can't think like that now. That's not that type of party. We are grown and we are critical thinkers. You're not going to think like me. You might put something in there that I might not like, but I respect your opinion. Just saying. Okay, so let's get into it, guys. Let's get into it. Now, with these court paperwork and these documents, guys. Now, let me go back up here. So, Ball hit a bitch in the corner is the defendant and Melanie is the plaintiff, okay? So, we were up on here. Let me just get this together. So Melody is, and the ball hit a bitch in the corner. she'll be awarded joint legal custody of the minor children. Okay, so we got that part, right? Melanie Shari Rogers being awarded the sole physical custody of the minor children. So write that down. Melanie is the sole physical custody of the children. So she has sole physical custody of the minor children. Okay? So that means that their address and everything will remain with her, right? The school. So if they sign up in school, they're gonna use her address. At the doctor's office, they're gonna use her address. At the dentist store, they're gonna use her address, right? Because she is the sole. Y'all see right here in black and white. Sole physical. She has sole physical custody of the minor children, and bald-headed bitch in the corner. He's been awarded secondary. You second bald-headed bitch in the corner. You bald-headed motherfucker. You wouldn't even go here and fight for your motherfucking kids, bitch. That's why you are second. So he's been awarded secondary custodial rights as set out in the specified in the court standard visitation physical custodial schedule, right? Attached here is Exhibit A. So the bald-headed bitch in the corner, okay, being awarded secondary custodial rights. So he has custodial rights. Yeah, I see it right here. It's being awarded secondary custodial rights as set out in Exhibit A. Okay? Right? So, bald-headed bitch in the corner, right? We already know these are the 4-piece nuggets, formerly the M&M kids, right? Melanie, the plaintiff, Melanie Shari Rogers, shall be responsible for the guardian lighting fees, the sum of $1,504.50. It's due within 30 days, okay? That's the paperwork I read to you. But notice this, y'all. Why none of these other motherfucking pick-me-sha, lasers, caping people, CCs didn't read that. They didn't want that. They didn't want to read that. They didn't want to read the shit that the guardian lighting said the kids said that he been doing to them. They didn't want to read that. What type of woman who has kids, read what the guardian lighting put in there and out here caping and glazing bald-headed bitch in the corner? What type of fucking world is we in there? Who the fuck does this? Oh, he's a good man, Savannah. This bald-headed bitch in the corner, all the shit that guardian lighting said he was doing, angry motherfucking bald-headed bitch in the corner. Oh no, no man, no man. Look, it's some women out here that is so desperate for a man, baby. They hoping the bald-headed bitch in the corner swing they way, baby. They hoping the bald-headed bitch in the corner swing they way. They out here grabbing the bald-headed bitch in the corner, nuts so tight. Swing this way, bald-headed bitch in the corner. I've been caping for you, glazing for you, bald-headed bitch in the corner. This is some low-down, dirty ass bitches on this fucking internet. Just think. Caping for a man who does this to their kids. Oh, he loves his kids. He loves his kids. He's a good man, Savannah. Just saying. The parties shall continue to use the My Family Wizard to communicate with each other. That's the best way. Because you know why? The bald-headed bitch in the corner don't want to use that children's, that My Family Wizard. Y'all know why? Because he want to sit here and harass Melanie. You know, I'm sorry, Mel. Thinking Melanie gonna take his sorry ass back. That's why he was telling the court he didn't want to use that. Allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. That's why. All things said on this channel are allegedly and in my very own opinion is for entertainment purposes only. The Copyright Act of 1976 is on the screen and is also in the chat. Fair use, fair use, fair use. Okay? So he don't want to use the My Family Wizard. Now y'all know before he was calling Melanie 50 to 60 times a day. It wasn't nothing about the kids. He want to beg and plead for Melanie to forgive him. Now y'all know before this court date even came into play, after he showed his ass out there with the mud in the car. I just want to put everything behind us and just raise these kids. After you then showed your ass, you bald-headed motherfucker, with you and your mutt in the car, fix your hair, fix your face. And now you call back. Well, your text. You just want to co-parent him. Let's put everything behind us. I'm starting to think you bipolar, motherfucker. And you was down at that Social Security office trying to get your motherfucking benefits started back. You was on that motherfucking short bus licking that motherfucking window. Just crazy. You do all this shit to me, and then you text back. Let's put everything behind us. I just want to raise the kids together. You are a fucking narcissist. And then the mutt on the passenger seat. Baby, let me tell you something. If I was with my man, right? My man, and we had just went to a custody case or a DV case, right? And we leaving. And if my man slows down and start arguing with his ex, do you think I'm continue to sit here while he is arguing with his ex? That let me know that you still want her. Because why would you be sitting there arguing with her? Then you got the nerves to say, Jason, her boyfriend, why the fuck is it your concern who she is giving her hot pocket to? What concern is it of yours? You got your mutt in here on the other side of the seat here. So why is you worried about who Jason is? Oh, that's her boyfriend. Sounding like a damn immature ass little boy. You could have just said that's her man. What you saying boyfriend for? That's how I know you slow. Both of y'all slow. Both of y'all. That's why y'all get each other, because both of y'all slow. I believe both of y'all sick motherfuckers was getting a Social Security check when y'all was in school. The motherfucker just got cut off when y'all got a dog. It should be some type of law that people who was slow in school and stuff like that, we should be made aware of. You know, they get grown, they just get out here in the public, and you don't know that they, was getting an SSI check or was in some type of slow class or something like that. They just put them out here. And I believe the mutt and the bald-headed bitch in the corner is one of them. I believe the mutt was getting a check. I believe her damn mama was getting a fucking check for her. Because there's no way that I'm going to sit on the passenger side while my man is arguing with his ex-wife. I'm going to get my ass out the car and call me an Uber or Lyft. No need to get out the car and say this or that. No. You still want your ex-wife. You still want it. Because if not, you wouldn't slow down and sit here arguing with her, worried about who her boyfriend is, like a little ass teenage boy. Or what you should have been worried about who her man is, who cracking her back at night, who putting the arch in her back. That's who the fuck you should have been worried about. But you're gonna say this little ass boy shit. Her boyfriend, her man. That's what you should have said. But if that was her man, what business is it of yours? What business is it of anybody on this damn internet who cracking Melanie Shari back? Who putting an arch in her back and a pep in her step? Who? And she going around here worried about who putting an arch and a pep in our step and who putting an arch in our back? Did she doing that? Hell no. That ain't my business who putting an arch in her back and a pep in her step. That ain't my business. Because I know she ain't worried about me who getting my back cracked or putting an arch in it and some pep in my step. That ain't my business. So the bald-headed bitch in the corner, why is that your concern? You got the mutt on the side of you. You should be worried about if you putting an arch in her back and pep in her step. Just saying. Just saying. And baby, let me tell you, this $1,504.50. Woo, Martell, the bald-headed bitch in the corner is happy he don't have to pay anything. Woo, he probably wiping the sweat off his head. I ain't got it. I got to try to buy food for the kids. Melanie said, no problem, I got it. But see, this right here, that My Family Wizard, he don't want to use that. You know why? Because everything he say is being recorded and documented. The court can look at it. So that's why he don't want to use that. He want to have permission to call Melanie's phone and harass her. He still don't understand that she has moved on, that she don't want you no more. Hey guys, let me ask y'all this. Is the bald-headed bitch in the corner the same person as he was on Love and Marriage Huntsville season 1, 2, and 3? He looked different. His skin is different. His top lip is about to come off. It's deteriorated from putting his lips between the mutt crack. The top lip is just deteriorated. Allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. He don't look like the same man he was when he came on Love and Marriage Huntsville season 1. You know how he used to have a tailored suit. His skin was nice. He looked nice. Like he was a well-kept man. Well-groomed man. Look how he look now. He don't look like that same person no more. He don't look like it. You can tell when somebody's going through hard time. When he's with the mutt, he's going through hard time. When he was with Melly, he lived a soft life. He was getting facials done, massages done, everything. Since he can't get that done no more, because he ain't with Mel, look how he look. The bald-headed bitch in the corner looked like he about 50, 60 years old. But you know what? I ain't gonna put it on 50 years old because these 50 years old look like the new 40. Look at Lorenz Tate, baby. Look at Morris Chestnut. Look how they aging like fine wine, baby. Look how the bald-headed bitch in the corner aging like spoiled grapes, rotten grapes. He ain't aging like fine wine. Look at Omar Epstein, Devin Ellis, aging like fine wine. Baby, he looked like everything he going through. Just saying. So there's no award of child support as no information was provided during the hearing regarding income of either party. Okay. All other relief is hereby denied. Okay. Both parties shall notify with other parent when they are traveling out of the town or state during their periods of custody with the minor children to allow the other parent the right of first refusal. Okay. So if they want to travel out of town, but see, this is the thing. I don't think Mel have to do that because Mel has Miss Van there, or she have a babysitter. So she traveling out of town. She don't need you to ball head a bitch in the corner. Just saying. Just saying. All other provisions of this court's previous order, not specified, modified, hereon should remain in full force and effect. Okay? The mother's address shall be considered the primary address for school enrollment purposes. Costs and taxes paid. Okay? So we got that out the way. So here's the exhibit, right? So when you are going through a custody with your kids, right? So they're telling you how things are going to run from now on, okay? So custody schedule. Parents are allowed to vary from the court-ordered custody schedule by mutual agreement. In fact, the court hopes that parents will be flexible in dealings regarding a child. However, if the parents are not both in agreement, the following custody schedule is to be followed. Failure to do so can subject a, and this is what it's saying, failure to do so can subject a party to sanctions for contempt of court. So wait a minute. So if you said contempt of court, why wasn't he held in contempt of court? He didn't even come to court. Why wasn't he held in contempt? B, either parent has a duty to wait for the other parent for an exchange for more than 45 minutes after the designated start of the parenting time. So what they're saying with this is that if the ball hit a bitch in the corner, supposed to be to get his kids at 6 o'clock. If he's not there by 6:45, Melanie can go on. That's what that means. You know, right here. Exchange for more than 45 minutes. If he's not there by 45 minutes, Melody's going on about a business, or whoever is doing exchange, okay? If a parent does not desire to exercise his or her parenting time awarded hereon, he or she shall give 48 hours notice to the other parent. Now we know that's not going to happen. This man will, when it's his week to get the kids, what do? He don't get them. So Melanie just end up keeping them for another week. So we know this not going to be followed. He's not going to give Melanie no 48 hours. Mel don't care anyway. She want her babies anyway. So she ain't tripping about you not giving her the time. She wants the babies there anyway. So that's cool with her. Allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. This is all alleged. I'm just stating my opinion. So so we got number D here. Unless as otherwise set out here on, all visitation will be accompanied by the non-custodial parent picking up the children. Okay? So what they're saying is this. Martell does not have 50-50 custody no more, right? So they giving Melody them this schedule right here. This is just like a, how can I put it? This is just something to give them to go by of how to parent with their children, all right? Because if they can't come to agreement, this is the Alabama custodial schedule and parenting clause, right here. So if they don't want to go by that, then that's what it is. So for weekends, non-custodial parent, which is Martell, he has the first and third weekend of each month from 3 p.m. on Friday until 8 p.m. a.m. on the following Monday. When the non-custodial parent shall take the children to school or daycare or return the children to the other parent as the case may be. The fifth weekend, the first and third weekend of each calendar year from 3 p.m. on a Friday until 8 a.m. on the following Monday, when the non-custodial parent shall take the children to school or daycare. Custodial parent, which is Melody, the second and fourth weekend of each month from 3 o'clock p.m. on Friday until 8 a.m. on the following Monday, right? So Melody's going to have them on the second and fourth weekend. And then he has them on the first and third weekend. Okay? The fifth weekend, the second and the fourth weekend of each calendar year from 3 p.m. on Friday until 8 a.m. on the following Monday. With the custodial parent shall take the children to school, bring them back from school, okay? The first Friday of a new month is deemed by this court to be the first weekend of that month. In the event that another holiday listed below falls on the following Monday, and it is the visiting parent's year to exercise such holiday as provided, below the weekend visit shall extend until 8 a.m. on Tuesday. So weekdays. So this is where it get here, right? Every Thursday of each week or another day as mutually agreed by the parties. The ball hit a bitch in the corner. They said Thursday. He can get it from 3 p.m. until 8 a.m. the next morning. That's it. So, just a recap here. Melody has them all week, but on Thursdays, he can get them from 3 p.m. until 8 a.m. the next day. So he can pick them up from school, right? Then he take them back to school. That's it. So he gets the kids on a Thursday, and then he would get them on the first and third weekend of each month. Hey, that's a win to me. The only difference is he gets to see them on a Thursday. That's the only difference. Other than that, he get them every other weekend. What the hell is these people talking about on this here fucking internet? That's how it was supposed to be from the beginning. You get them every other weekend. I'm cool with that. Long as my kids do not have to take another fucking night over there with you and that fucking much. I think they'll be all right for that Thursday. That's okay. But long as I know I'm going to have my babies all the other day. And they don't have to do 1 week here, 1 week there. That's all I wanted. You want to see them every other weekend? Boss, that's okay. Go ahead. And I got to, I'm going to give you grace. I'm going to let you see them on a Thursday. But I know when you drop them off at school, that Friday they coming home with me. They don't have to be bothered with your ass no more. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Right here, black and white. So, how is that not? That's usually what it is too. The only difference is between custody right is that he get a Thursday. But people who are going through custody cases, the other parent get to see them every other weekend, right? That's what it is. That's all Melody wanted. Every other weekend. But you got to give a little, give a little. Okay, the court says I have to let him see them on the Thursday. Okay. All right, I'll make an exception. They can tough it out for that Thursday, then, and they'll be back with me Friday. So, okay. All right. Give a little, take a little. That's okay. But knowing that my kids do not have to be around this mutt and this bald-headed ass bitch in the corner, nothing but every other weekend and one Thursday, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with it. Knowing that my kids will not have to suffer no more with this mutt and this bald-headed bitch in the corner and Miles Morales, the seed of fucking Chucky. I'm okay. I'm okay. The spawn of Chucky. Knowing that my babies do not have to go over there no more with the spawn of Chucky, the spawn of Satan. I'm okay. The army. Just knowing that. Just saying. Forgive me, God. Forgive me. Forgive me. Spring and fall breaks from school. And every numbered year, the non-custodial parent should have visitation from 3 p.m. on the first day of school in session, right? In the district with the children resides. Even if the children are not in school until 6 p.m. on the day before school starts back at the end of spring break, regardless of whether such conflicts with other provisions with the custodial parent having the child in odd number years. Okay? Unless the parties agree otherwise, or unless otherwise ordered. When spring break visitation and Easter visitation conflict, fall break, in the even number years, the non-custodial parent, which is Martell, should have the visitation from 3 p.m. on the last day of school in session, and the district which the children reside, even if the children are not in school until 6 p.m. on the day before school starts back at the end of fall break, regardless of whether such conflicts with the provisions with the custodial parent having the children in odd number years. So, in even number years, the non-custodial parent, so let's get it together now. Fall break, he has them on, wait a minute, the even number years, and Mel has them on the odd years. Summer, each parent should have the children for one half of the summer break. Okay? Non-custodial parent, which is the bald-headed bitch in the corner, the first half of the summer break during even number years, and the second half during odd number years. But the bald-headed bitch in the corner, he's a non-custodial parent. Custodial parent, which is male, the first half of the summer break during odd years, and the second half during even number years. Okay? Easter weekend. And the even number years, the non-custodial parent, which is the bald-headed bitch in the corner, shall have the visitation from 3 p.m. on Friday of the weekend, in which Easter Sunday falls, until 8 a.m. on the Monday following, regardless of whether such conflict with other provisions. Okay? Thanksgiving. In odd number years, the non-custodial parent should have the visitation from 3 p.m. on the last day of school before the Thanksgiving school break until 6 p.m. on the Sunday following, regardless of whether such conflict with the other provision. Christmas break. In the event number years, the non-custodial parent should have the visitation from 9 a.m. on the day after the last day of school before the break until 6 p.m. on December 25th, and odd years from 6 p.m. on December 25th until 6 p.m. on the day before school starts back. Father's Day, we know he get them. Mother's Day, she get them. Child's birthday, and even number years, the non-custodial parent should have visitation on the child's birthday along with the child's siblings from 3 p.m. to 8 p.m., regardless of whether such conflicts with the other provision. with the custodial parent having the child and children's siblings in odd number years. So Melody will have their birthday in odd number years. Parents' birthday, 3 p.m. to 8 p.m. unless said birthday is on a holiday, okay? Other holidays, non-custodial parents should have visitation from 8 a.m. or if the children are school from 3 p.m. until 8 a.m. the next morning. So odd number years, Martin Luther King, so that he'll get them on Martin Luther King Day, MLK Day, National Memorial Day, even numbers, that's Melody. Odd number, the 4th of July, the odd number years, Labor Day, even number years, Halloween, even number years, Veterans Day, odd number years. Time for out of town vacation, okay? They can go out of town, but it cannot exceed no more than 10 days. So they cannot have either the bald headed bitch in the corner. Well, we know he don't take them on no vacation anyway. So this is for Melanie. They can't be out of town no more than 10 days, consecutive 10 days. Right here. They cannot be out of town with one parent for no more than 10 days, consecutive 10 days. Special family events. Each parent should have the children with him or her for special family events, such as weddings, funerals, reunions, which pertain to members of the parents' immediate family. Immediate family, parents, grandparents, siblings, and or other children. Provided, however, that no such period shall, without the other parent's prior consent, interfere with nor deprive of a parent of his or her holiday. Okay? So they could be with each of the parents for special events. Let's see here. Now, this is what I think is they ain't playing about this right. They're not playing about this. Wait a minute, let me go to it. 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 They let me see. I'm trying to get to this one right here. This provision right here, I think this is for everybody. Right here. During any period of overnight visitation in or exercise of custody with the parties, minor children, neither party shall allow any person to whom he or she is not related by blood or marriage and with whom he or she is involved in a romantic and or sexual relationship to stay overnight in the same place with the party's children. They ain't taking that out. If you are not married to that person or not a blood relative, you cannot spend the night at that house. So this ain't going nowhere, y'all. This ain't going nowhere. It's still there. If you are not married, your boyfriend, excuse me, your man or your woman cannot be in the house with your kids. That they ain't taking that out. Y'all hear me? They not taking that out. If you are not married, aka the mutt, you still can't sleep over at the house. So this must be in every child custody case. If you are not married, you cannot have women or men staying at the house. That's what Trish and Marquise going to court for, because Ken over there in the house. So this must be in all child custody cases. You can't have nobody staying there living with you. That is what it is. You can't have nobody living with y'all. That's what it states here. Nobody can live there. So, lockjaw gonna be in trouble because she got Ken, the man, standing. Lockjaw gonna be in trouble. They're gonna hold her. She could possibly be holding contempt. They go to court next month. It says it right here in the paperwork. You can't have your man or your woman stand over at your house. Now I know people probably say, "Well, ain't no court gonna tell me what to do, baby." Too late for that. You done put these clear people in your business. You done put the court in your business. Too late for that. They gonna tell you what to do. If not, know what you're gonna do? They're gonna hold you in contempt. Now, if you keep on acting up, they're gonna give the other parent full custody of the child because you don't comply with what the fuck they tell you to do. The judge that y'all got is a no nonsense judge. No nonsense judge for Marquise and Trish. But you know she get in court. They said she started moving her mouth like a ventriloquist. You got up and down like y'all know what I'm saying. So that's the thing. When you put these people in your business, that's just like you putting child protective service in your business, right? That's it. They're gonna be in your business forever, forever, ever. Soon as you put them in the business, they're gonna be in there forever, ever until the kids get 18. Just saying. Nobody can have no man or woman spending the night in the house unless you're married to them. They don't care who fucking name on the damn house. They're gonna tell you to move the fuck out. Now, if you done got you something that you can't pay for by yourself, that's on you. Just saying. You got to move out. If you don't comply, they gonna hold you in contempt, and another parent gonna have physical custody because you're not complying. So Marquise might be on the side because you don't want to comply. Since you telling the judge what you ain't gonna do, okay, they gonna show you what you gonna do. That's all I'm saying. Keep sitting over there listening to Ken the man if you want to. Your ass gonna be held in contempt and be back. They're gonna be taking your ass to the back. The bailiff's gonna be taking your ass to the back when y'all go to fucking court. Just saying. Just saying. Let me see what y'all saying in the chat. So how are we feeling about Melanie in the court case? I feel that this is a win for Melanie. I'm okay with this. One Thursday out of the week, I'm okay. Because the kids get out of school at 3 o'clock, right? So you can get them from 3 o'clock from school, right? They go home and do their homework and everything. By that time, they're gonna be back. They're gonna be in the bed. They get up, go to school. Then the next day, they're going back with Melanie. So I'm okay with that. I'm okay with it. Every other weekend, okay. I think the kids can deal with every other weekend, long as he don't bring the hawk out. Because they said he's an angry man. If y'all watch Incredible Hulk, you ain't gonna like me when I get angry. Then his eyes start turning, his clothes start coming off, and he start turning green, and everything turns to the Incredible Hulk. So that's what I'm getting from these guardian lighting paperwork. That you're not gonna like me when I'm angry. That's what I'm getting. Just saying. That's what I'm getting. I think Mel okay with that. I think the reason why Mel hasn't been on, she's just enjoying her wins, and sometimes she probably needs to have a little time to herself. You've been going through 2 courts, and one of them you've been going through for years, and you got a win, baby. I'll be bawling my eyes out. Let me just be to myself to soak this up and enjoy this. Let me get me some wine and sit on my porch or sit out in the back of my house under my what do you call them things? My what do you call them things? On my patio, and just soak this in. That I finally got my babies to be in the house with me every single day. Another motherfucker was trying to take me down. The court said, "Not today, Satan. Not today, Satan. Not ever. Don't you ever come bring no paperwork back up in here. Denied." God said, "Not today, Satan." Do you know how that got to feel to Melanie? to get that weight off of her. So I understand she's gonna take a couple of days off of Facebook, YouTube, or whatever. Shit, let me take me a bottle of wine outside and relax. Let me just be to myself and have me a nice motherfucking cry. I know it's not cry. You crying of joy. Shit, and bringing a tear to my damn eyes. You know that's a lot of weight on somebody to be carrying. Court cases, dealing with an unhinged ex-husband that don't want to let go. But when you was in a marriage, you couldn't leave the mud alone. So I gave her to you on a silver. I gave him to her on a silver platter, and he's still fucking around. Do you know how draining and tiring that have to be? Dealing with a narcissist, somebody like the bald-headed bitch in the corner. Do you know how draining that is? Then you're dealing with another one. Let me just sit back here on my patio and drink my wine and have me a joyful cry to myself. That's it. You're not crying because of something. You crying tears of joy. Like hopefully this is finally over with. Now my interpretation, I think that I told y'all he was trying to lose custody, in my personal opinion, but he had to make it look like it was all a male doing. Oh, I didn't give up court custody. Mel went there and went to court on the day she known I had to work. So that's gonna be his excuse. Now let's just keep it a buck here. Now the narcissist could go back down there and file an appeal, but usually if you miss your court date, that's it. You didn't think it was important to come to the court date and fight for your kids. You went to work. That's not my problem, sir. It will still stand as I had it written. No, denied. Denied. You didn't think it was important to come to court for your kids on October the 15th. Don't think it's important a month later, 2 weeks later. No. It's not gonna work out, sir. Not gonna work out for you. But we know the mutt is jumping for joy because she wanted the bald-headed bitch in the corner to lose custody or to give up his custody. She wanted that. She said he was not stable. He didn't have any help with the kids. So she said that he should give up his rights to Melanie because he's not able to watch them properly. Just saying. Just saying. So she happy. The mother happy. Again, she thinks she done won something. Oh, I'm gonna have the bald-headed bitch in the corner. All just for me and Miles Morales. So let me just ask you this here. All the side chicks, side babes, whatever. If a motherfucker can't be true to his own wife and kids, what the fuck do you think he gonna do to you, Max? What you think gonna happen to you? If he couldn't keep it in his pants for his wife and kids, you think he gonna keep it in his pants for you? Soon as the first thing comes smoking and somebody give him a little bit of attention, he gone. But see, you the backup pussy. When he ain't got no other pussy to go get, you the rebound pussy. He know he can go get something. And he know you gonna be there with your legs wide open. He could have been with 10 bitches, but he know you is always the backup pussy. He know you gonna. He know he can go right back to you. Bring you a thing of Skittles, some Pop Rocks. You open sesame. You up for the taking. Just saying. Just saying, y'all. Just saying. You up for the taking. Let me know what y'all think in the chat about how do y'all feel about the kids go with him, every other weekend. Then Mel has them, so it's like, every other weekend. And then Thursday, I think that's okay. What do y'all think? The only other thing is like if there's any major decisions, like if they're going to the court or doctor and stuff like that, they just gotta communicate through the family wizard. Or if one parent has them and it's an emergency, the one parent that has them can go ahead on with what they need to do, but then they have to still notify the other parent through the family wizard. I think this is much better, way much better than having to deal with 1 week here, 1 week there. But hey, we know he look. If this man can't even keep up with every week on, every week off, do you think he gonna keep up with every Thursday and every other weekend? Just let's just be honest with ourselves, y'all. Let's just be honest. Oh, you can go ahead on and keep him Thursday. I got something to do. Oh, I can't keep him this weekend. I got something to do. So that we already know what he gonna do. Just saying. Just saying, y'all. Let me see what y'all saying. You said Jam said I'm listening while wide down. Okay. Hey Tamika. Hey Carol. Let me see. Let me see what y'all saying. Hello, my lady. Hello, Yolanda. Oh, I think I'm behind in my chat. I think. Love your channel. Been waiting for you. I set my alarm. Oh, thank you. Yes, tomorrow is Wednesday. I haven't seen anything posted by mail. I hope she's well. If she don't have it, guys, we okay with that. We know she just taking this all in. That's all. That's all, y'all. Hello, Alf Matt. Melanie said last week she would have Wine Dine Wednesday every other week, but she wasn't going to do it every week. Okay, Alf Matt. Okay. Alf Matt said every other. Today is Tuesday. Didn't see anything. Um, you said I called him Botch BBL. I know people, no, let me just take that back. Because I know Saucy Santana got one, baby. Woo-wee. Mm-mm. I know Saucy got one, y'all. You said Melody named him that on her live. Hey, Martin, one. She said hotcakes. You said I tried adding pineapple soda. No bueno. Okay. You said you could call them hotcakes. I still prefer goggles. I think she said once a month. Okay. You said he looks like Arthur. Somebody said he looked like Benny from Harlem Nights. Yeah, I know who Benny was though. I ain't said it. They said it. I ain't said it. They said it. They said he looked like Benny from Harlem Nights. Y'all know how Benny was. But okay, let me. I ain't said it. Let me mind my business here. Hello, hello, Toffee. Oh wow. Now y'all know y'all wrong. Exactly. I've been seeing everything. I've never seen anything like it. They saying, "Oh, Mel didn't win big. The ball hit a bitch in the corner, still got visitation. Just crazy." Yeah, he does, but it's been reduced, and it did change. Shaking my head. Right. He don't get them every other week. He only can see them during the week on a Thursday. So so what the hell are they talking about? I swear, guys, when it comes to a win for anything for Mel, baby, these Glazers and these pick Mishas, they don't want to do it. They don't want to admit it. They don't want to admit it. I ain't never seen so many pick Mishas in 2025, baby. Woo! They don't want to do it. Anything that celebrates a win for Melody, baby, they don't want it. What's wrong with them, y'all? What's wrong with these women? Um, yeah, maybe Mel and kids are going to celebrate. The older kids know what was going on, and Mel had to keep calm. Now they can party and celebrate victory. Yes, Deborah. Yes. Hey, proud Mimi, my tea sipper. You said I would go to court. Right. I understand that. If I'm fighting for my kids, fuck a job. Hey, it is what it is. Look here. If you can't work around this court date, then I'm fighting for my life and my kids. I don't know what to tell you, sir. Like I'll be back when I can. But that tells you right there, he don't give a fuck. Look, sir, I got to go to court for my kids. If somebody can't understand that, I don't know what to tell you. Just saying. Oh, good evening, Deborah. He can't get into Melanie's pockets. That's why he don't want full custody, y'all. Just being honest. That's why he don't want fucking full custody. Just being honest. I just I can't I can't y'all. I cannot. I cannot with this ball hit a bitch in the corner, y'all. I can't do it. I can't. I cannot. Mm-mm. I cannot do it with the ball hit a bitch in the corner. I'm not even playing with y'all. I can't do it, y'all. You know what? I'm a nice person, I tell y'all. But something about him just make me so angry that I could just slap the fuck out of him. I, I'm I'm dead serious with y'all. I just don't like no man to do that to their kids to try to get to the mama. This is my thing, guys. How long do we supposed to give a man to get themselves together? Let's just answer that. Baby, let me tell you something right here, right now. Melanie gave this man 5 years. 5 years. She gave him grace. He could not get it together. Then the ultimate data, you went and had a baby on me, and then this muck come out and say she been pregnant 3 more times by you. When I was pregnant with my first child, the second and the third. Oh no, bitch. No. Bitch, let me tell you something. I don't care if I have to go to my back to my mom house and stay till I got, myself together. There's no more. This Melanie gave this man grace time after time. And some of these people on these YouTube streets just is just unbelievable. She should have stayed with him because they could have made more money together. See, that's what people's problem is. They think money every motherfucking thing. That is the rule of all evil. So I should stay with My husband who's cheating on me, who's having kids, and could possibly bring me something for some money. If my life gone, the money here, what's gonna happen? I'm gone. I ain't gonna be able to spend the motherfucking money because he done gave me some that I can't get rid of. Oh, I don't get it. Did I hear somebody say about Wendy Williams and also Nicki Minaj? Because they allegedly they trying to say that Nicki Minaj need conservatorship. Okay, that's what they trying to say. All right, that's what they trying to say. Right? They go to say Wendy Williams should have stayed with Kevin Hunter. That way, she wouldn't have had no conservatorship. She wouldn't have had no motherfucking money. Because this Snoop foot ass motherfucker would have gave every dime of it to his mistress. And y'all know Wendy goes in and out a little bit of remember things. What's wrong? I'm just trying to wrap my head around these pygmies. Baby, allegedly for entertainment purposes, that's what Tasha K said. That she should have stayed with Kevin Hunter and she would not have a guardian. So they trying to say Nicki Minaj need a guardian, but they can't do it because she got a husband. Petty. He ain't no good either. I cannot. So you telling me that I'm supposed to stay with somebody who done cheated on me repeatedly, then had babies on me and everything for some motherfucking money? Baby, I'd rather be broke. Goodbye. Good riddance. Kick rocks with open toe sandals on, with no motherfucking socks on. Just saying. Just saying, y'all. I cannot take these people on this internet. I can't take it. I can't, y'all. I cannot. You said the judge really needs to be investigated for real. Okay, Lady Pooh. Hey, Anitra Dre. Y'all know I'm drinking my cut water, baby. This is the drink, baby. Y'all know in Atlanta they got a cut water bar, and we going. They got a cut water bar. They said the burgers and stuff is good, and they will have one in San Diego, California. Okay. So, baby, I'm going to the cut water bar while I'm in Atlanta. Yeah, yes, ma'am. And let me tell y'all something, baby. To all these pygmies and these glazing ass bitches, you came in this world by yourself, baby. You're gonna leave by yourself. Okay? I don't know. These women think that they got to have a man. I don't understand it. So even though he cheated on me, I'm still gonna stay with him so I don't get a guardian. So I don't go into guardianship. Baby, let me tell you something. If you may be going through dementia, whatever illness you may be going through, right? What you think your husband gonna be doing? You think he ain't gonna have no motherfucking little tenderoni? Look, I'm telling my age again. My heart belongs to a brownie. She's my only love. She's my only love. Telling my age, y'all. Look, you think if you can't produce, I can't do nothing. You think your husband ain't gonna go find him a little tenderoni? Huh? Huh? You think he ain't? Even if you the conservatorship, he gonna find him a little tenderoni, might be a gold digger, and she gonna spend every dime. Okay? So is it best to have a husband or a guardian? I think the guardian, because baby, you're not gonna take my hard working money that I work for and I'll splurge on no bitch with it. You got me fucked up. Tell your mammy, not me. Look how Kevin Hunter look. He run around here dragging his feet, telling me he need a hip surgery. That little young tenderoni and wore his ass out. He need hip surgery. So, sir, let me just ask you this: that big settlement you got and that alimony you getting every month, you didn't think to get your hip fixed? Just asking for a friend. You know that little young girl was wearing your ass out. You didn't think to get your hip fixed? You got a big lump sum of money. Plus, you was getting alimony every month. You didn't think to get your motherfucking hip fixed or your feet fixed, the leg that you walking around here dragging. Just think. Okay, I digress. Just saying. Just saying. Your nose is wide open. It is what it is. If I got my kids full time, and their sole custodial parent, I won. Say it again, Patricia T, for the ones in the back. Say it again. But see, these pick Misha glazing ass bitches on YouTube don't want to give Melody her credit. I ain't never seen nothing like it. I have never seen nothing like these women on YouTube, baby. Never. They don't care if the kids are in danger or nothing. Nothing. Now, y'all know I put them guardian light papers out Monday. Then now CC touching. Because why? Because it was going against the bald headed bitch in the corner about all the shit he was doing to these kids. And those are facts, baby. But soon as the custody paperwork come out, here they go, like vultures. Just saying. See, this is my thing. I don't care what they say about me, but I ain't gonna argue with none of them. Because I don't know none of them. I ain't gonna argue with them. Then if they want to talk about me, good. Then y'all sending some subscribers over. So that's what y'all want to do. Do it. Do it, do it, do it well. Do it, do it, do it well. My back, my back, my back, my back. Do it, do it, do it well. Baby, I don't care if they talk about me. I ain't arguing man with them for what. I don't know. Just saying. They don't want to never say Melody won shit, y'all. Never. Y'all, my glasses are getting fogged up. You said, I agree, and you said a mouthful. That joke is gonna do like you said and mess what little privilege she has and mess up. Yeah. They needed Trisha's judge, though would have been settled in online. Right. That, I don't know, y'all. I think Huntsville is these judges are mostly for the man. That's what I'm getting, allegedly, and in my very own opinion, for entertainment purposes only. That's what I'm saying. You said the kids are still going to have their own lawyer, and that lawyer is still going to be keeping tabs on them, right? But then the next time, the ball hit the bitch in the corner, so pay the 1,500, because why did he have to? Why did Bill have to pay everything? I'm sure she don't mind, because she got it. But I'm just saying, y'all, just saying. Let me see what y'all saying. A couple of crazy said Mel doesn't have sole custody. Pretty much, Martell, ball hit a bitch in the corner, has more custody than he Then I just couldn't believe the crazy stuff. I moved on because it made it made your head hurt. Right. It says it right here. Okay, so if he has, okay, before, right, they had 50-50 custody, right? 1 week on with him, 1 week with Melly. He don't have that anymore. He can't even see the kids through the week, only one Thursday. One Thursday, that's it. Melody has the kids all the rest of the time, and he gets to see them every other weekend. What is they talking about? I can't. I cannot do these people. I cannot. I told you this. Look, let me tell you something. These women don't care if the man hurt the kids or the woman. They don't give a fuck. They do not care. They still gonna say that just because it's Melody that it wasn't a win. I'm telling you what I know. They gonna say it ain't a win. They still gonna say it ain't a win, baby. They don't want to give Melody credit for nothing. Why? Can I just ask a question? Why is it so many of women content creators that hate Melody? Why? Can somebody help me understand that, please? Please, and thank you. What is it? Melanie is sweet as she can be. Now, don't get me wrong. I got flaws. Melanie got flaws. I'm not saying that trying to set her on a pedestal or nothing, but everybody got flaws. But why is it that so many of these men and women content creators have it out for her? I don't understand. Can somebody help me in the chat, please? Hey, Sheila Joe. Hey, hey, hey. You said Botch BBL is still recruiting people to talk crap about Melanie. I believe it. Hello, Thelma, my tea sipper. Hey, my sweet. I'm late, but I had to get my laugh on, and it was good. Okay, okay, my sweet. He only got joint legal custody, which means both parents share the rights and responsibility to make major decisions regarding a child's life. Male pays for their education, so that's not going to change. You right about that? Hello, Delilah Allen. Hello, Dr. T. Martin Chad. I'm here to follow up on the custody battle. I've been following this since the divorce. Well, Melanie has sole custody and Martell has non-custodial custody. So that means that Melanie predominantly has the kids. Martell gets to see the kids on a Thursday. He has to, and then Melanie picks the kids back up from school on a Friday. He has every other weekend. Melanie pays for the garden lighting bill of 1504, I think it is. She get him half. He get him, the first half of the summer, and she get him the second half of the service of the summer. And then they got odd and even years. So the non-custodial parent has odd years, and Melanie has the even years. He gets them on Father's Day. Melanie gets them on Mother's Day. Then, depending on what year is filed, like odd or even year, he would get to keep the child one day for their birthday along with their siblings. It falls on Melody Day, which is the child's birthday. Melody get to have to keep the kids. The only major decision they have to make if it's some type of emergency or dentist or doctor, something like that. And they communicate that through the family wisdom. But all the other nights, the kid's going to be with Melanie. The only time he can see them on the weekday is on the Thursday. But then she have them right back the next day on the Friday. So that's a win to me. Just saying. If you know Melanie, you know she takes breaks. Uh, this custody case has been going on for years. She needs to regroup and process everything. Then she had to fight hotcakes in court. That's a lot of that. Yes, I told y'all. If I would be, Melanie's out there on her patio drinking her some wine, maybe rubbing her feet through the grass, trying to connect with nature and saying, "Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus." And I bet you, when Melanie told those kids that they ain't gonna have to go back to his house every other weekend, baby, I bet you those kids were screaming for joy, baby. I bet you those kids were screaming for joy, saying, "Mama, you did it. Thank you, Mama. Thank you." This is just my opinion. This is just how I'm envisioning things. I ain't saying it happened. Please don't take it that way. But I'm just saying, they like, "Thank you, Mama. Thank you. We don't have to go back with the angry man." Just saying. Just saying. Weightlifting, yes, yes. A weight. Do you know how much weight is lifted off of Melanie's shoulder with this case? It's like you can just breathe, like a sign of relief, like being honest. Let me see. Yep, yep. She's a shot caller, Delilah. There we go. Yes. You're right. I stay away from them and don't comment. Sometimes when scrolling, I'll see or hear, but keep it moving. Look, I'm getting the hell. I'm no. The CEO finance queen said I'm hollering. I believe that she is getting ready to get complete custody soon because BBC and the bald headed bitch in the corner and the mutt are going to do something dumb and be locked up for years because does anyone remember when the mutt said, "Oh, I remember when the mutt said that her and Martell be doing stuff that could get them put in jail." But yeah, oh yeah, I remember. Melly gifted him second place. You right about that, Delilah? Yes. Yeah, he's a bald headed bitch in the corner. You on timeout, motherfucker. You was playing games, motherfucker. You on timeout. I'm going outside. You was playing. Yeah, I got to quit acting up. But Cardi B, that song outside, that's my song. She told me you was on timeout because you was playing games, motherfucker. You on timeout. You in the mud. Get your ass over there in that motherfucking corner. Get over there in the corner. Don't turn around and look at me until I tell you to. I used to work with a young lady, and she and her baby daddy had the exact same order. She had sole physical custody, and he got the son every other weekend. Yeah, this is a win for Melanie. You said, I believe the fans are going to be looking at the ball hit a bitch in the corner in the mud. Yes. Hello, Annette from California, bottom feeder. I hope so because I swear those two have done some nefarious mess in those Huntsville streets over the years. They sure have. I heard the judge said it was okay for Miss Van to keep them. She lives with them, so she should be able to care for them. Right. You know what? He just mad. But look, let me tell you something. Y'all remember when Melody said that, I think it was Melody or Miss Van said she told Melody not to marry him. And baby, let me tell you, when your mama say something, baby, I told y'all. Might not come true right now, but it's gonna come true. It's like they can see something that you don't see. You know, because sometimes we can't see the trees from the forest. We got on blinders. But that mama, the mamas can see, baby. Just saying. The Pygmies are a hot ass mess, and they hate Melanie because she is the uh, object of the bald headed bitch in the corner's obsession. Look, let me tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all something. That man, the bald headed bitch in the corner, is obsessed with me. And some other people on these YouTube streets are too. He's obsessed. And then as a woman, y'all know God gave us our intuition, that gut feeling. I know that Mutt has to feel it deep down in her gut, her intuition, that the bald headed bitch is still in love with his ex-wife. Because there's no way that I'm gonna be set on the passenger side while my man is howling out the window at his ex-wife and her security. Look, I didn't look while he's still talking to him. I didn't got out the car and calling me an Uber, and I wish he would get out the car. Somebody, what's the problem? Look here, bald headed bitch in the corner. If you don't get your ass away from me, you're gonna have one of these motherfucking heels and look temple, bitch. Go on about your business. Go on over and keep talking to your ex-wife. But bring your ass over here. Black people blame. Look, go on about your business. Your kids be visiting you in emergency. Go on about your motherfucking business now. And I told you, go on yonder. Go on yonder. They be visiting you. That's all I'm gonna tell you. I don't know. Some of these women, I don't know how they do it, baby. I don't know how they do it. I don't know how you do it. I don't know how they do it. I couldn't do it. You arguing with your ex-wife, and I'm on the passenger side, baby. I'm out that car. I'm walking, and I'm calling Uber or Lyft. Licking the window. Look, I told you, Marlene, you know how that little yellow bus come in front of your house? You know, not in front of your house, but you know how that, they got a little yellow bus. Now I'm gonna tell y'all a story, right? I gotta tell y'all this story. Okay, my son who was 20 years old, right? I gotta tell y'all. So I gotta tell y'all this story. I gotta tell y'all this story. I promise y'all, I gotta tell y'all. Now, let me tell y'all something. I'm not making fun of nobody. Please do not take it this way. Please. Look, I promise y'all. Listen to me. Listen to me. Y'all know I ain't like that. But I gotta tell y'all this story about my 20-year-old son. Okay. So I kept on telling my son, you better get in the bed because if you miss the bus, I ain't taking you to school, right? Okay, so he missed the bus. So I said, didn't I tell you I won't take you to school? He's like, how we get to school? I said, I'm going to call the bus company and tell them that the bus can come. I'm not bullshitting with y'all. Y'all know I'm lie with you. Lie to you. I don't lie to you. So, so they sent the bus to get us. It was a little yellow bus. Again, guys, I'm not talking about nobody. Now, my son, he's 20 now, but at the time he's about 16 years old. So they're like, okay, we're gonna send a bus back to get him. Baby, they sent one of the young bus. My son said, who get that bus? I said, your ass getting on there you getting on that bus for missing your bus. He's like, Mom, I'm not getting on that bus. I said, get your ass out there on it. So he got out on a bus. The little yellow bus in front of the house to get him. So he gonna tell me when he got back home. He said, Mama, I'm not gonna miss the bus no more. I said, what happened? He mama. I don't know. Yellow bus, those kids on there. They was licking on the window and they was talking to me, talking about, you knew what's your name? You said, Mama, they was licking the windows and they kept on trying to talk to me and I'm trying to look straight ahead so they won't say nothing to me. And then he said, Mama, they got to hit my leg. Talking about, is you what you he said, Mama, they started licking on the windows and digging in their nose. I said, you gonna miss the bus again? He said, no, he gonna miss the bus again. He said I was so embarrassed that when I pull up to school and I'm getting off the bus. He said they was asking him what he knew. Y'all, he didn't miss that bus no more. I said, you missed that motherfucker. But they go send a little yellow bus out here to get you. And you know we got nosy neighbors across the street and shit. Look, I bet you from now on he was at the bus stop early. He didn't miss that motherfucker no more. He didn't want that little yellow bus to pull up. He said, look, y'all. And again, I'm not talking about nobody. He said, they was saying, he said they was hitting him on the leg. Is you dude? Oh God! Again, look. I said, look. If you missed the bus, I guess that's something new that they got going on. They will send a little yellow bus in front of your motherfucking house. Look, I bet you his ass ain't missed that bus no more. I bet you ain't missed that motherfucker no more. And to this day, I tease him about that. He's like, nah, don't do that. No, I said, did you miss that bus again? He said, no. Baby, he was on that bus. And then this is the part. He said he pulled up and his friend I'm sitting to get off the bus. He was like, is you okay, man? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you on that bus? Woo, woo. Get your ass up on time. You're gonna be back on that motherfucking bus. But look, get back. Look, okay, I ain't taking you to school. Told you to get off that phone while you on there all night trying to cake. They gonna be sending up. They gonna be sending that bus back here. I bet you he took his ass to sleep. Shit, he was on time to that bus. His friend was like, "Is you okay, man? Why you the bus?" Oh my God! I said, "What you talking to the kids on the bus, Mama? Please, I'm trying to look strong." They kept on tapping my leg. Look, he was on time from here on out because he didn't want that little bus pulling back up in front of the house. Because look, I told you to take your ass to sleep. I ain't taking you to school. I got to work. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I'm telling y'all, that little bus. Don't nobody want that little bus to pull up. Look, again, I'm not making fun of nobody. Please, just we all joke and laugh and stuff. I'm not making fun of nobody, but I'm just telling you the experience my son had. Shit, I bet his ass was up on time this time. Shit, he was at that bus stop early. He didn't want that little yellow bus pulling back up in front of this house, y'all. I ain't playing with you. I'm telling you. Let me see. Ooh, oh my God. I'm over here crying. My damn eyelashes about to come off. Because I just remembered that story, y'all. I just remembered that story when I was talking about the yellow bus. Woo, my goodness. Woo, my goodness, y'all. Woo. Okay, let me get myself together, y'all. I'm getting myself together, y'all. Let me get myself together. Sheila Joe, you still in here? You said you be cracking up when I say the mutt. Got you choking on your water. Look, baby. Oh, Sheila, I got a member. Oh, thank you, Sheila Joe, for becoming a member, my sis. Look, I told you I'll be late. I'll be late for my own party. I'll be late for my own party, y'all. But look, I'm telling y'all, thank you, Sheila Joe, for becoming a member. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You said I believe that mother's still getting a check. Her and her baby. Look, look. Y'all don't lie, y'all. I got people in my family that get checked. They've been getting a check ever since they were little. When they was little, their mama was the what you call that? The trying to think of it. Mm, the payee. When they was little, look, I don't lie to y'all. Look, when they was younger, their parents was the payee. Once they got bigger, their parents could still be the payee or they could be their own payee. Look, you can still get that check. I'm just telling you, you can still get a check, y'all. Just telling you, you can still get a check. Good night, Doc Woolley. Yes, CEO Queen, arching your back. Arching your back, pepping your step. Shit. Look, somebody give you that good old right stroke, baby. You wait, shit. You, honey, you a new woman. You got the shit. Put that arch in your back. You got a motherfucking new shit. You got a new attitude. Shit. You got a new step. Somebody arch your back, baby. Just say it. Shit. He said they have to communicate through an app. He's going to forget he's typing on the app and going to say some fucked up shit, and the judge will see it. Wait for. I don't know he's gonna do it. I already know he's gonna do it. You said, well, the judge know he's broken. Yeah, my tweet. That's why they accidentally pay for it. I'm so glad they have to use the app. How many likes we got in the chat, guys? Mel isn't dressing him anymore. You right about that? He looked dusty and ashy now. That top lip. Look, guys, I'm not trying to be funny. That top lip looked like it's rotten. You know, it's just rotting away. Now, I'm just saying. It's to the point. I unsubscribed to more today, and I'm not done. Me either. These people, look, the shit that I was over here in the bushes with some of these CCs. I was trying to unsubscribe. No, I can't be down with no women like that. I don't even want to give them a like. I know my like might don't mean much to them, but I can't do it. I'm a girl's. Okay, I can't do it. Martell looks different because his narcissist mask slipped, and we all see the real him, who looks like a what was that? Gargoyle, Gargolian, I think it is. Am I saying that right? Martell has. He said Martell has the life that he earned and deserved. You right about that, Delilah? You said Marty cries a lot and don't get much sleep these days. Y'all remember he went to the doctor to get them bags removed from under his eyes? Y'all remember that? Spoiled grapes. Yes, yes, CEO Finance Queen. You know, let me tell y'all something. Black people age gracefully, like fine wine. Martell is aging like some wrinkled up grapes, like some prunes. Just saying. He looked worried all the time. He looked ashy, dirty, and nasty. And that top lip, I can't get over that top lip from bald headed bitch in the corner. That top lip looked like it's rotting off. Why is his top lip so black? I don't know. Right, Lady Pooh. Right, Lady Pooh, baby. The 50 is to do 40, baby. Look, my daughter friend's gonna say, "How old is your mama?" My daughter said 51. Your mama 51? They said, I thought she was in her late 30s. Something. He said, your mama bad. I said, okay, okay. I said, your mama bad. I said, okay. All right. They said, your mama is not no 51. She's like, yes, she is. Okay. They said, she said, mama, they said, you look good. I said, okay. But your mama baddie. I said, okay. All right. Thank you. Just saying. I try. I try. That's them 7th Avenue beauty products, baby. Let me tell you. Them 7th Avenue beauty products, baby. I put on my face and stuff. I take my goalies and everything. I take my multivitamin. I take vitamin C. One thing about, Black people, we always are low in vitamin C, guys, for some reason. So I make sure I take me 2 vitamin C's a day, 2 probiotics a day, 2 vitamins a day. I try. But one thing I got to work on, guys, is exercise, exercise, exercise. And I'm trying. Let me see. Hey, BAP2118. It's about time Melanie gets her rights awarded. Miss Van told Melanie, don't marry him. Mother knows better. Baby, let me tell y'all something. I'm a living witness. When your mama tell you something, my mama told me and my sister that. I'll get to that on my other channel. Baby, every single thing my mama told me and my sister, it ain't done true right away, but it came true. And it came to pass. She said, all right. She said, well, y'all want to do this? She said, go ahead. I'll just go along with you, but I'll tell y'all that on my other channel. I'm gonna do my other channel. I'm telling y'all what, baby, when that mama say something, oh, I got another member. Lee Aries, oh, I got a new member. All right. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Pamela says the bald headed beat in the corner, gonna treat, you said gonna look at the man in the mirror. Now he don't like what he sees. He lost it all. Yes. Lost it all for a funky, sewer, pussy ass bitch. Gutter snipe ass bitch. On all 4 ass bitch. On all 4 like a dog ass bitch. Swamp pussy ass bitch. Gator mouth ass bitch. Sore pussy ass bitch. Baby. Mm-mm. No. Mm-mm. No. No, no, man. Mm-mm. Ain't got shit. Not nothing. Not a damn thing. All for this sewer pussy ass bitch. Excuse my French, y'all. I do apologize, but I'm just saying. She looked like her motherfucking pussy stank and her goddamn mouth. You done had them mother fucking railroad tracks around your teeth and your gap still ain't closed up. That should tell you something. You'd have been passed around and all them people semen and went in your mouth and your damn gap won't even close in the front. That should tell you something right there. You'd have had those railroad tracks on your mouth for 10 years a slave. And that gap still won't close. That you know what that's from? All them different semen from these men going in your mouth. And that's why your motherfucking gap ain't closed. Bitch. I'm telling y'all that's what it is. I'm telling y'all what it is. Hey, Pat, my tea sipper. Hello, Dr. T, everyone. I've been subscribed for a while now. Just became a member, going through the depression and the loss of, wait a minute, and depression and your loss of really helped me out. Love you all. Thank you. Thank you. Look, look, let me tell y'all something. I go through stuff just like y'all go through. But let me tell y'all something. Look, I'm 51 years old. These men that nowadays, baby, now y'all know back in our days, men was not taking black women out, right? Y'all know that. If you a 70 child, you with me. We here, sis. When you trying to make a move, you gotta move very carefully. Because some of these men will say, oh, I don't care if you leave, but they really do. Right? Some of these motherfuckers will take your ass out. Right? This one lady here in Wisconsin, she had she did do the right steps trying to leave her husband. She got the restraining order. She got the restraining order and everything. And she told her mom and her sister, and she said, if something happened to me, you know who did it. Right? They had put her husband in jail and everything, right? Do you know? I don't know how he got to her. He unalived her and was riding around with her in his trunk. The mother and them calling. They's like, this is not like her. My daughter calls me every morning. Now, these men claim they don't want you, right? As soon as you move on, they become stalkers. Now, y'all know if y'all are 70, 60s, 80s, or 90 or 2000 child, y'all know black people wasn't doing this. These black men, I don't know if some demons then jumped in them or what. They starting to, and y'all know they wouldn't even hurt their kids or nothing. These men are hurting their kids. They taking out their wives, girlfriends. Y'all know it wasn't like that. And y'all, if y'all is a 70 or 80 child, would nobody mess if you was with your kids, your woman, your mama, and you had beef with somebody, they wouldn't bother you because you was with your kids or your mom or your whatever. They wouldn't bother you. Back in my day, now these motherfucking niggas that these motherfucking millennials, they don't give a fuck. They'll take your ass out. They don't care if your kids with you. They'll take you out with your fucking kids with you. Just saying. You got to be careful. You got to move differently now. Just saying. Just saying. Thank you so much for becoming a subscriber, Aries. Thank you. I very much appreciate it. Yes. Let me tell y'all something. I know what you meant. I know what you meant, Aries. Live. But look, if I can help anybody, that's what I try to do. We all going through something, baby. We all going through something. Don't ever think you by yourself. Y'all know I got anxiety real bad. I told y'all that. I was lie about that. I got very bad anxiety, and I got like sleep insomnia. Yeah, because I be up all night, so it don't bother me. I just tell y'all the truth. What's the use of me lying to y'all for? We all dealing with something. Anxiety, depression, we dealing with it. And it might be to the loss of maybe a loved one or a child or a husband, or your child could be just taking you up and through there. Let me tell y'all something. These kids nowadays, and I'm glad I'm almost done. My daughter's 14. Baby, these kids right now, these millennium kids, baby, I have to catch myself sometimes because I'll be about to knock somebody the fuck out. Because let me tell you something. My mom, you talk back to her, you probably will wake up tomorrow. Or you been woke up missing a teeth, or your teeth might be knocked out. These kids now, they got to have a fucking last word about everything. Every single thing. Every single thing. I could thank God I didn't have my other kids in this era. I'm almost done. Bella's 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 4 more years. 4 more years. That's all I'm saying. But let me tell you something. These millennium kids, like my daughter thinks she trying to get a little testy. But I don't look. I take her and bring her, but when she try to do some shit, I was like, look, don't try to pull no shit on me, girl. You keep forgetting I'm the mama that was jumping out the windows. I told y'all that story. We had to come in before the street lights came on. Me, my sister, and then my cousin who was living with us at the time. We would come in here in our room and tell our mama, okay, we in. Baby, we would put a knife in that door and cut the TV up and pop our ass back out that back window until we got caught. My brother girlfriend that lived across the street told my brother, my oldest brother, your little sister gonna be hopping out their window at night. Man, my brother done nailed down the fucking window. We couldn't jump back out the window no more, y'all. So when my daughter think she trying to do some slick shit, don't do it, girl. Don't do it. Don't do it. We didn't did some shit. So this little stuff you trying to do, you a little suburban child. Don't do it because I have street sense and book sense. So my daughter, they don't know nothing about the streets. My 20-year-old and my 14-year-old, they don't. So when they they'll try to do some shit. Girl, don't do it. Don't do it, girl. Please don't do it. You don't do it. It ain't gonna work out for you. Just saying. 116 watching, 89 in the chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No, she ain't right bright, Bab. She ain't right bright. Girl, and let me tell y'all. You said bald headed bitch in the corner is creepy. A bald headed bitch in the corner is creeping out at night so he can have his hands on his knees. Yeah, because hey, look, I'm just saying allegedly for entertainment purposes only. They trying to say that now y'all know about now look, y'all old school, y'all been watching Love and Marriage Huntsville from season 1, right? Y'all know about credit 1, right? Now, allegedly, somebody is saying that Marceau was in the back of Black on all fours, wanting his ass licked. Allegedly, and for entertainment purposes only. I'm not saying it. I'm telling you what they said. Now, sure enough said that that's the man cave back there. You got to have a code or a key to get back there. How would you know? How you can't get back there? Hey, that's what sure enough said. But see, this is the thing. How do you know? I'm just asking a question here, y'all. How do you know you need a code or a key? Because they said that's the man cave back there. So I guess they got a man cave in the back of Black. And sure enough said you gotta have a key or a code. But Miss Lady said that sure enough told her that. And then the mutt said it too. The mutt said it as well. That he was back there on all fours trying to get his ass licked. Now, the inquiring minds wants to know, how do you know that mutt was Martell, was the bald headed bitch in the corner back there? Or was you back there? Is it somebody you know that was back there? How do you know? Because the bald headed bitch in the corner and Marcel ain't friends. So who would tell him that? And allegedly, for entertainment purposes only, Destiny is not friends with the Scotts either. Oh, baby. But let me tell you something. I think he's a story. I think a clip for Love and Marriage Huntsville, and Kimmy and Maurice are sent down. And then they talking about sex, right? And Maurice is saying, yeah, I know he needed it every day, twice, 2 and 3 times a day. And then Kimmy said, well, I didn't know that I signed up to have sex 2 and 3 times a day. And Maurice said, well, and then Kimmy said, what you mean? So that means, motherfucker, if you don't produce, I'm going to get somebody that's going to be able to produce. Ain't that what it means? Yes, Aries, do the right thing to make you feel good. I'm here if you want to talk to somebody. Let me know where you live at or whatever. Look here, honey, I'd have been through everything. I'd have been through some shit in my 51 years of life. I have. Y'all know I'm the sponsor for my family. Yeah, and I done told y'all what the sponsor means. All of us in our family have sponsors. If the parents leave, pass away, or if our parents get sick and stuff like that, we can't, my mother can still do stuff for herself, but I still have to pay her bills and take her wherever she want to go. She over there right now getting her house and stuff, paying or whatever. But I have three brothers and one sister, but it feels like I'm the only child because I'm the one that have to pay the bills. I'm the one that have to do this and that, take her to the store, take her to the doctor, whatever. And I don't mind because I thank God every day that my mother is here at 78 years old. Okay? But I do have three brothers and a sister, right? But yeah, I know in our family we have sponsors, right? So if something happened with, and the sponsors are for that, you know, for the, well, on my mother's side of the family. So with that being said, if something were to happen to my brothers or my sisters, or something happened to the niece and nephew, I get called. I didn't ask for the job. I I, I don't know how I got it. My other cousin, them they either it's a sister or brother that's a sponsor. Where if the mother is gone or the mother's of age, and one of the sisters, the brothers, or the niece do something in in that family, the sponsored person has to take care of it. Now, if the mother is gone and the daddy is gone, and then you got your sisters and brothers, they can't be homeless. We already know can't do that. Something happened to them, they go to jail, anything like that. We, who I am the sponsor, have to call down where they at and try to get them out of jail. If he's homeless, they they can't be homeless because it's too many of us. My mother already made that clear. They're gonna have to stay with one of us until we find them a house. My sisters or brothers can never be homeless. My mom already told me that. So if they do something to get kicked out of their house, you know where they got to come? With me. Hey, I didn't ask for this job. It was given. I don't know. It was just given to me. The same thing with my other cousin, but I call her my auntie. Her brother, the same way. He can't keep a house, so if he get put out of his house, he got to stay with her until she find him another house. Then she got one of her sisters that's sick, that is sick, and she never had no kids, right? So she has to talk to the doctors, and she has to have surgery. She is the power of attorney, and then if she needs to go to rehab, anything like that, she takes care of that. If one of her nieces or nephew goes to jail, she got to call downtown, see what's wrong. It's a lot, guys. It's a lot. It's a lot. If they do something, have a fight in the family, they know to call her. It's a lot to be a sponsor in our family, y'all. It's a lot. We didn't ask for the job. It's just like it's given to us. Just saying. So if one of my brothers or sisters get sick or lose their house, they have to stay with me. That's just what it is. Until I can find them another place of residence or something like that. Our parents, them have already been drilled in our head. Y'all brothers and sisters, as long as y'all got a house, y'all got to stick together. They cannot be homeless. That's what it is. Y'all got to stick together and help one another. So my mother and already been grilled that in our head ever since we was little. So that's what it's been, and we've been rocking and rolling like that for a while. Like I said, I ain't asked for the job. They gave me the job. Hello, ADR. Hello, FMAC. Y'all, I'm so behind on this here. Bald headed bitch in the corner will not be available most of the time. That's what I just said. Dot Willie. Tank no Tank I know don't want to go to bald headed uh bitch place anyway. Kids should be able to choose, right? I think when they get a certain age, they can choose if they want to go to the parent house. Hello, Patricia. The mud was around because Martin. Wait a minute. The Mutt was around because the bald-headed bitch in the corner used to help him with those children, especially cooking. So he is not going to need her because he is not going to be consistent. Right. Hello, ADR. Let me see what y'all was saying. I think the judge and Miss Jones, who has a thing going on. You got that right, Thelma. I can just see the bald headed bitch in the corner not understanding anything in that order. Yeah. Say it again for the people in the back, Deborah. Say it again. It won't be 5 years. It will be next year. Um, always feel sorry for the kids of co-parenting. When I was a kid, I wanted to sleep late on Saturdays, watch cartoons, clean up, go play with my friends. Not being packing bags and living out of suitcases. Yes, I said I know. I know these kids are relieved. Hello, Night Fever. Melanie should have full custody because the kids are afraid of him. Melanie take care of them financially and house them, but the bald-headed bitch in the corner calls all the shots. He don't want them on social media to make money. So what's going to happen now? They can be on social media now, guys. They just can't be on there for money. If she wants them to be on there to make money, they just have to go back to court. She can go back to court to get them on TV. 95 likes and 123 in the chat. Thank you. I agree she needs to be investigated and the order changed to Melanie getting full custody as well. Well, Melanie really got full custody. She just got to let him see them every other weekend and let him see them on the Thursday. That's it. Bald headed bitch in the corner. How my degree is real. Should have supervised visitation since he hasn't done the psych eval. That's what I said. My degree is real. The bald headed bitch in the corner needs to have that test. Hey, hey, hello, Thelma. Mel is going to have those babies. Martell is going to be looking for him a woman. Excuse me. Wait a minute. You said Mel is going to have those babies. The bald headed bitch in the corner is going to be looking for a woman to take care of him. Right. He don't need the mutt no more. He just needed her for babysitting purposes. That's it. Your job is done. Your job is done, mutt. 12 years of fucking slave. No, no, she 20 years a slave now, y'all. She 20 years a slave. 20 years a slave and still no fucking ring. Just saying. 20 years a slave and still no ring. And then you know what? I think that is so disrespectful for him, for the bald-headed bitch in the corner to call him one of his kids. I wish a motherfucker would. Just saying. He ain't got no money to call no shots. Hi, Night Fever. You said that's how I feel as well. I've said it before. I think the judge is giving too much grace to the bald-headed bitch in the corner, even though the children are afraid of him, and he has not followed the court orders. Now, y'all know they were saying that they think the judge, allegedly for entertainment purposes only, went to school with Martell. Excuse me, with the bald-headed bitch in the corner. Just saying, y'all. I'm not saying it. That's what the people saying. They said that the bald-headed bitch in the corner trying to say that he went to school with her. That's what they saying. That's what they saying. With the judge. So I think that that the judge know that Melanie's probably catching on to her bullshit. So I think she had to go ahead and do this. Just saying. He said the judge came of light, in my opinion. Melanie has to let them know where she's going and give him the right of refusal, even if it don't need him. They can't be on social media. They can't make money unless he gets a cut of the money. I think they put that. You know, when children are on reality shows, they money go into a trust until they get grown. Hello, Miss DD. It's all about the money. He'll let them do anything as long as she tests. As long as you said test them all. Wait a minute. He said, I don't think that Mel has to tell him where she's going. I think it states that she states that if she leaves, she has to ask him to keep the kids before anyone else. She doesn't have to check in. Well, the court said because Miss Van lives with Mel now, that that's okay for her to watch them. F Mac Bud, let me see. Let me see what y'all saying. I got all these comments here. Let me see. I'm trying to get through these comments. Hello, Felicia. The judge needs to be voted out, in my opinion, too. Relax. Yeah, I think y'all know these southern states are like that. Hello, who said that? My tea sipper. Hello, Elise. Hello, Karen. Hey, thank you. He can't get no TV deal for himself. Now, I bet you he wishing that he hadn't um, put in there that he didn't want his kids on TV because that could have been his storyline. You see how Marcel them is having story lines with his daughter? That could have been him. That could have been him. He wouldn't have to have Dusty Dan, long ass crack. He wouldn't have to have her for a storyline if he would have let them kids stay on there. Just saying. 1 second here. And remember, guys, if y'all are new to the channel, please think about becoming a subscriber. And make sure y'all liking the video and sharing the video. Let's see here. Make sure y'all are liking the video and sharing the video. I wanted to just a second here. Did not tell you that it was alleged that um, Wanda and Marcella, not Sam, Marcella, and Neil Fletcher was going to get into it. Remember I told y'all that? I told y'all that. Baby. Let me put it on here. Let me show y'all. Let me just show y'all. And baby, I told y'all. That's why I believe partially of what Miss Lady says. She said that. She said that Wanda and Neil Fletcher was gonna get into it, and I'll be goddamn on this motherfucking clip. That's what's going down for Love and Marriage Huntsville. They into it. Let me show y'all. I ain't lying.
hot tea, sometimes you spill it on yourself.
The Huntsville drama continues.
Y'all trying to make it something it's not. She's giving me bad energy.
Ooh, girl, I'm coming back to Huntsville.
You have the things I don't like her.
Every Saturday night.
It wasn't communicated to me that I was supposed to have sex 2 and 3 times a day.
It looks like we're gonna
what?
Love and Marriage Huntsville. New episodes. Saturday, November 15th, 8, 7 Central.
When you get to spilling hot tea, sometimes you spill it on yourself.
The Huntsville drama continues.
Y'all trying to make it something it's not. She's giving me bad energy.
Ooh, girl, I'm coming back to Huntsville.
You have things I don't like her.
Every Saturday night.
It wasn't communicated to me that I was supposed to have sex 2 and 3 times a day.
It looks like we're gonna
what?
Love and Marriage Huntsville. New episodes. Saturday, November 15th, 8, 7 Central.
When you get to spilling hot tea, sometimes you spill it on yourself.
The Huntsville drama continues.
Y'all trying to make it something it's not. She's giving me bad energy.
Ooh, girl, I'm coming back to Huntsville.
You have things I don't like her.
Every Saturday night.
It wasn't communicated to me that I was supposed to have sex 2 and 3 times a day.
It looks like we're gonna
what?
Love and Marriage Huntsville. New episodes. Saturday, November 15th, 8, 7 Central.
When you get to spilling hot tea, sometimes you spill it on yourself.
The Huntsville drama continues.
Y'all trying to make it something it's not. She's giving me bad energy.
Ooh, girl, I'm coming back to Huntsville.
You have things I don't like her.
Every Saturday night.
It wasn't communicated to me that I was supposed to have sex 2 and 3 times a day.
It looks like we're gonna
what?
Love and Marriage Huntsville. New episodes. Saturday, November 15th, 8, 7 Central.
When you get to spilling hot tea, sometimes you spill it on yourself.
The Huntsville drama continues.
Y'all trying to make it something it's not. She's giving me bad energy.
Ooh, girl, I'm coming back to Huntsville.
You have things I don't like her.
Every Saturday night.
It wasn't communicated to me that I was supposed to have sex 2 and 3 times a day.
It looks like we're gonna
what?
Love and Marriage Huntsville. New episodes. Saturday, November 15th, 8, 7 Central.
When you get to spilling hot tea, sometimes you spill it on yourself.
The Huntsville drama continues.
Okay, so I told y'all that even before they shot this episode, that they said they was going to be spilling some tea. And that thing, remember I told you that Wanda and Nell was going to get into it? Look at that. And guess who said that? Y'all know who said that. So evidently somebody been telling her what's going down. Just saying. Because how will we know that before it even comes on that they were going to get into it? And now that Joe Nothing came out here and spilled that tea, you know what's gonna happen? She's gonna start spilling more tea. Just saying. She's gonna start spilling more tea about what didn't happen. Guess who told her that? Just saying. Guess who told her? I'm just telling you what she said. That she told her the scenes on the show. But sure enough said she didn't tell her nothing. But all I'm saying is just awfully funny that that what she said was gonna happen on the show didn't happen. That's all I'm saying. I ain't saying it was right or wrong. I'm just saying. I told y'all that show now and I told y'all that show enough and Nell was gonna get into it. And what happened? Who went to it on the show? There go to preview. So evidently somebody knows something. Just saying. Somebody knows something. Just saying. And then what do y'all think about What y'all thinking about what Maurice told Kimmy? He wants sex 3 times a day, and she said, I didn't know I signed up to have sex 3 times a day. And he said, well, we gonna have to do something about this. So what does that mean? Do y'all think he gonna want somebody else to join the bedroom, allegedly, and for entertainment purposes only? Do y'all think he gonna want somebody else to join in? Because y'all know Kimmy got a emotional support dog, so maybe she's not into sex no more. Now, since the things that she's been going through. What do y'all think? I'm just saying. And guys, you said Kimmy is a fool. You said Love Marriage Huntsville is boring as fuck. Bald-headed bitch in the corner looks terrible. Well, I think Mookie. I think Mel can post her kids. It just can't be any financial gain. You get what I'm saying? Hello, Kenneth. I'm still not watching. I ain't either. Hey, Miss Z. We are still talking about sex several times a day. We're still talking about sex several times a day. Dang, Kimmy. Well, look. I guess he didn't expect. Look, but you get married, it's for better or worse. So if the person gets sick for richer and poor, to death do you part. So you supposed to, even if your wife or your husband gets sick, you're supposed to still ride it out. But I don't think that Maurice sees it that way. He wants sex 3 times a day, and I don't think Kimmy ain't not able to put her legs up to the moon no more. She's not able to to arch her back anymore, and put on those little nurse uniforms. Y'all know Kimmy used to do a lot of foreplay, and she used to put on different costumes and stuff, and I don't think she's into that no more. She's not able to put her legs over the leaning pillow no more. The headrest no more. And I don't think Maurice likes that. But Kimmy, don't start nothing you can't finish. But I'm trying to give you grace because I know you said you went through some medical problems. So I'm trying to give you grace about it. I am. I'm trying to give you grace about it. That you went through some things. But it seems like Maurice don't want to give you no grace. I'm just being honest with you. He don't want to give you no grace. He still wants that sex 3 times a day. Now look, I can probably give you 2. I probably could give you 3. It just depends on how I feel. But I don't want to be obligated to give you sex 3 times a day because I might not feel like it. It's not that I can't do it. I might not feel like doing it. But you holding me, it's like Maurice is holding her to. When we met, she was giving me sex 3 times a day. Now you say you can't do it. And he trying to say, don't start nothing that you can't finish. That's what I'm getting out of it. And you see, she got an emotional dog there with her. He said, I always thought he was one of giving the info to Betty and not Kiki. I always thought it was. Yes, look, I told y'all. I said in my head, now, Miss Ma'am said that Kiki, no. Y'all don't, it's not me, it's the Cutwater. So, sure enough, Miss Ma'am said that Wanda and Nell was going to get into it. And Wanda and Nell is getting into it. Then Miss Ma'am said, y'all know what I mean by Miss Ma'am, I don't like calling her name, said that if sure enough come out here and say something else, she going to tell every goddamn thing. Now, sure enough was on her live yesterday. She called her house pissy. She said that Miss Ma'am wanted her to have a threesome with her and her husband. She said she had 15 foster kids with 5 beds in a room, and that she gets $1,500 a month for each one of those kids. I said, five beds in a fucking room? Wait a minute. So how the fuck you get 5 beds in the room? Then I thought about it. You can do the bunk beds, 2 sets of bunk beds, and you can do a single bed. There you go, right there. So it's possible. And she said that she got 5 bedrooms. So hey, they even got some bunk beds where you can it's three beds on top of each other. But hey, I would want to be the child that's on the third bunk up there. But hey, they got bunk beds like that. Just saying. Hey, I'm just saying what I was told here. You said if the judge approved for Miss Van to keep the kids, then she doesn't have to tell him nothing. She don't have to tell him shit. I just finished replaying Tea Talk with the girl and I am hot. That person don't like male, period. So don't, Kenneth. I told y'all we got these pick Misha, these glazing ass bitches over here, glazing all over Martell eggplant. Glazing, sloppy toppy, all over. All these women, over here who caping for him, glazing him. Shit, they doing sloppy toppy all over the fucking eggplant. I didn't see a clip with the bald headed bitch in the corner. You didn't see that clip, my sweet, with the bald headed bitch in the corner? Okay, because I was here when you read it. Okay, Mookie. Hey, Kenneth. The court papers. Look, that's okay. Y'all know. So Mel gets to keep the kids, right? The only time that the bald headed bitch in the corner can see the kids during the week is on a Thursday, and then he can see them every other weekend. Mel has 2 weekends, and the bald headed bitch in the corner has 2 weekends. But y'all already know it ain't gonna go down. Y'all know every week when it's his turn to get the kids back, what happened? The bald-headed bitch in the corner don't come get him. Just saying. Just saying. I'm not saying nothing that's not true. Y'all know I'm a millimeter through and through, but I'm just telling the truth. And I done said it, Mel will say it sometime. And we'll hear our little internet niece and nephews in the back. And look, this is really amazing how we are in tune to our niece and nephews. We know when the bald-headed bitch in the corner posted and picked up the kids, right? And we'll know that he ain't pick up the kids because we'll see our internet niece sugar mama or our nephew Tank or Mariah come. And I'm saying to my kids, the bald-headed bitch in the corner mustn't get the kids. Just saying. Just saying. Exactly. Bland, in my opinion, he's just as bad as Benny. I think he thought Tea Talk with the girl was going to back down. Baby, my big sis, Tea Talk with your girl, baby, she don't play. She don't take no shit from nobody, baby. She'll knock a motherfucker out, and I'm not bullshitting. She ain't playing with him. Yeah, Tea Talk with your girl. Oh no, I know they ain't think that. She don't play, baby. She do not play, boo boo. She ain't never scared. So I know, baby. I know they ain't think that. Tea Talk, baby. My big sis, Tea Talk with your girl. She don't play. She do not play. When she say we sis and we friends, she mean that from the bottom of her heart, from her gut. She really means it. Like we got that intuition, down there in our gut. When she say you her sis and she fuck with you the hard way, she fuck with you the hard way. Okay? All right. That's proof that he don't work. Yes, Miss Z. He don't work. Hey, Paper Chase, my tea sipper. Kimmy and Maurice don't have a story line, and they took a whole season to talk about sex, and now they are back in this, and this is all they have to talk about. They don't need to be on the show. Boring, right? Look, where's those 2 restaurants at, guys? Where's those 2 restaurants that Marceau was supposed to be building, was supposed to renovate them? Now, guys, How long do it take you to renovate a restaurant? Can somebody drop it in the chat, please? How, that's why Chris Fletcher didn't want him to renovate his new office space. But well, I think Chris gonna be using that office space because allegedly his license is suspended. But he even knew that Maurice wasn't gonna get the shit done. How long? Look, that other restaurant was so small he could have been had that done. How long do it take you to renovate a restaurant? Just saying. Tish irks my fucking nerves trying to talk proper with her country ass. Baby, Trish talk like a ventriloquist. You know them people that up there, them what you call them things, them puppets. That's how she talk. Her mouth moves like a ventriloquist. I'm just saying, just saying. And she stayed in a pissy, smelly house. Laugh out loud. That's what she said. What you say? Oh my God, drop the T. Look, I'm telling you what Show Enough said. She said that Miss Ma'am wanted to bump pocketbooks with her. Want the bump. Look, this is after midnight. Look, this is a 25 and older up channel, okay? Now, this is not for kids. She said that Miss Ma'am wanted to bump pooches with her. And she said that she strictly did. And I said, oh, okay. Oh, well, all right. Okay. Look. Hey. And baby, that bitch word was being used a lot by Show Enough. She look, Show Enough, she done wrote down, let me tell y'all something. She got a notebook. She done wrote down everything. So she said she put it out little by little. If she come out and say something, she gonna come back on this internet and say nothing. Now, I didn't hear Miss Ma'am say nothing. But I know Show Enough said her whole name, her whole government name. First and last name and maiden name. I said, damn, you even putting a maiden name out? God damn. Show Enough? I said, damn, why you gotta put her maiden name out? I said, whoa. We said, let me see what you're saying. I thought she got that dog after bald-headed bitch in the corner told Tasha K that Maurice and Marcel were into linebackers. I remember watching him sidestep that question while holding that dog. He played her long ago. He sure did. Sure did. Now, I think that Maurice tries to stay on the bald-headed bitch in the corner good side because he don't want the bald-headed bitch in the corner to spray him. He don't want his shit out here. He don't. Because look, they say that Maurice is a lawyer. What case has he done? The only case that I done heard about Maurice doing was going to court for Destiny for bankruptcy. But other than that, can somebody please tell me if he took on any more cases? Just let me know. Who would let Uncle Wanda take care of their children? She couldn't take care of my cat. Well, they said that she got some kids. They say her and Miss Ma'am got some kids. But she said Miss Ma'am got 15 foster kids. Now, I will give it to Miss Ma'am. She came out here herself and said that she take children on an emergency basis. She said that out of her own mouth, Miss Ma'am. She said that herself. And then she trying to say that Miss Ma'am can't cook. Miss Ma'am already told us she can't cook. Just saying. You better put your own tea out here before somebody try to spray you with your own tea. She already said that, so that's not nothing new. She said that herself. She said her husband got one leg. She put all her own shit out here. So you put your own shit out here so nobody can spray you. But then what got me, she said Miss Ma'am sent her some peas in the mail. And she was on live shaking the peas in the bottle, and it had her name on there. Now look, you know, and I know, you cannot send nobody none of your medication with your name on. Now, I don't know if she now I'll take that back. maybe it was for something else that's not any narcotics. Now you can do that. If it's not no narcotics, that's fine. But if it's something that's narcotic, then you could possibly be in some type of trouble. Now, if you send somebody some 800 milligram ibuprofen, in the mail, I don't think that's a big deal. But I think it gets technical when there are some narcotics. But so she said she was shaking the pill bottle, and she said she never took them. That's one Thursday per month, not every. That's one Thursday per month, not every Thursday. He gets 7 days a month. Okay, thank you for correcting me, Deborah. Thank you, my tea sipper. So the bald headed bitch in the corner gets the kids one Thursday out of the month, not every Thursday. He gets 7 days a month. Okay. Yep, he will only get them when he wants to cause trouble. Now let's see how this works out, right? Now, y'all know when he was doing every other week, he could not even keep up with that. So instead of doing every other week, Melanie would have the kids for 2 weeks, right? So imagine with this new setup, this new schedule, right? Every other weekend. Do you think that he's going to get the kids every other weekend? Let me put a 1 in the chat if you think he's going to get the kids every weekend, every other weekend. I'll put a 2 in the chat if you think he is not. Let me know. I'm just saying. I thought you read every Thursday. I could be wrong. It's every other I think it's every Thursday, one Thursday per month. Let me go back and look. Remember, guys, if you're new to the channel, think about becoming a subscriber, please, and thank you. We're trying to grow our channel over here. Oh, guys, we're going on for 2 hours and 43 minutes. Okay. I don't look, let me tell y'all something. I think he wanted this. Now let me know in the chat. Do y'all think he's gonna try to do an appeal, guys? Y'all think the ball hit a bitch in the corner gonna try to do an appeal? Let me know. Let me know in the chat, guys. And also let me know if you guys are watching this new sitcom called Unlocked Family Secrets. Because I want to review it. But if y'all not watching it, then I'm not gonna review it. Y'all not watching it, I'm not gonna review it. And then I'm trying to figure out Marcel saying the hot tea. When the hot tea gets spilled. Do you got something you want to say, sir? Do you got something you want to say? Guys, wait a minute, guys. I think I'm gonna start watching Unlock Family Secrets. I think I'm gonna start watching this, guys. I think I'm gonna start. Let me know in the chat if y'all are watching Unlock Family Secrets. I think I'm gonna start watching this, guys. Y'all, I think we should start watching this. Hello, somebody's mama. Hello, Felicia. I watch Family Secret. It's really good. I think I'm gonna start watching it, Deborah. Deborah, where you been at? I didn't see you in here. Where you been at, Deborah? I was looking for you. Where you been? Guys, I think, hey, somebody's mama. Hey. Family Secrets is good. Paper Chase said it's good. Now, is it going to be kind of like creepy, like the stepfather or something like that, guys? Let me know in the chat if it's creepy, because y'all know I'm a little scared about stuff. But if y'all watching, and I'm gonna watch it. So here it says it's hard to hide the truth when when it's also being hidden from you. All new episodes tonight. I'm gonna have to watch this. Wait a minute. So let's take a look at it, y'all.
Christmas break, my mom came up to my room and said, "Meet me in the car in 5 minutes." We leave the house. Edward's in the car. I was like, what is going on? So he's not coming? No, okay. We go to Hardee's. We were sitting in a booth, and my dad says that Zoe was having psychological problems and that she needed to go away to deal with them.
And if other people asked where she went, we were told to say that she decided to go to boarding school, and then that was that.
I remember saying, "Can we visit her?" And he said no, that it would interfere with her treatment.
Growing up, whatever my parents said was what was happening. So I didn't question it.
It was Christmas break. My mom came up to my room and said, "Meet me in the car in 5 minutes." We leave the house. Edward's in the car. I was like, what is going on? So he's not coming? No, okay. We go to Hardee's. We were sitting in a booth, and my dad says that Zoe was having psychological problems and that she needed to go away to deal with them.
And if other people asked where she went, we were told to say that she decided to go to boarding school, and then that was that.
I remember saying, "Can we visit her?" And he said no, that it would interfere with her treatment.
Growing up, whatever my parents said was what was happening. So I didn't question it.
It was Christmas break. My mom came up to...
Oh, y'all know what this means. If they telling you to say something that she's going away to boarding school and this and that, that means that allegedly they probably done unalived her or something like that. Now, hey, I ain't the brightest crayon in the crayon box. I don't pretend to be, but why are you telling me if somebody asks about Zoe, say she went away to boarding school, and then we ask if we can visit her, he say no? What the fuck is you hiding, sir? Somebody said this is a good show. These shows are a trip. Shows how family keeps secrets but talk about others. You right about that. You never lied. It's that beautiful episode, 30 minutes to showtime. What else they say? These are great shows. These episodes are jaw-dropping. He was 41 and she was 18. Mom and dad. Wait a minute. He was 41 and she was 18. Mom and dad wouldn't let her keep her baby at 16 by her then high school college boyfriend, 18. But 2 years later, they were certainly okay with her marrying that old ass man in Hollywood. Wow. She was probably pregnant. Sad. They rather keep up appearances than to raise their grandchild. It was a big secret her mom and dad and sister all knew about her teenager pregnancy. Wait a minute. Her parents pissed me off. I believe her parents were okay with the marriage because he's an actor. Never mind. He was 20 years her senior. Now, now the ex is with someone his age. So they unalived poor Zoe. That's what I just said. I think they unalived him. That's what I said. Every episode is better than the last. Okay, all right, I'm on it. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna start watching it. I'm gonna start watching it, y'all. I'm gonna start watching it. You ain't gotta tell me twice. You ain't gotta tell me twice. I'm gonna start watching it, y'all. Because I seen it when Hard and Hustle went off, but I didn't know if I want to review it. I didn't know if I wanted to review it. But by me just reading a little bit of it, I like it. So let me know if y'all gonna be watching it. But I really want to review this. I really want to review it. So let me know if y'all gonna be watching it. Let me see here. Okay, guys, let's get into this right here. Hello, Catherine. Hey, drop the T in chat. Family Secrets is good. Okay, not scary. Family Secret is not scary. It's just about different families that hide secrets. Okay, Deborah. Okay. Um, the Braxton should have. The Braxton should be on Family Secrets. You said. Wait a minute. Let me see what you're saying. Deborah said, "Family Secret is about different families each weekend where something happens in the family but was kept a secret. It's really good." Okay. What did we say? You said, when had the last time anyone seen Kimmy's support dog? Because in my opinion, she doesn't have the dog anymore. Yeah, I don't think Kimmy has a dog no more. The story was last they sent their daughter away because she came up pregnant, and they want to hide it from the family and friends. I don't know what they hiding it from. Look, my grandma and them and my auntie them, they had babies at 13 or 14 years old. It got to the point my mom, which is the baby of the family, my mom was pregnant at the same time as her nieces. And then her nieces, them kids, are the same age as me and my sister. Them. That's how they did it in the old days. I'm just saying. Okay. Yeah. Deborah said, no, that's not the. He said, no, that's not the issue. She was pregnant out of wedlock. They wanted to hide the pregnancy. She's currently married to Santa and Shaw. Okay. Well, then why was they hiding it? That's why Mel doesn't need to tell him anything about her plans. And then what did Kenneth say? Wait a minute. Let me see what y'all saying. Y'all don't think Kimmy got the dog no more? But she said that was an emotional support dog, y'all. If you need an emotional support dog, how do you get rid of the dog? And see, I don't like people doing that, guys. I don't like people that play around with those type of things. Where's the dog at? Where's the dog? Because if you needed the dog, where's the dog at now? Where's the dog at now? Now, Now, do y'all think Kimmy needed that dog? Or was she just playing games? I'm just saying. Did she need that dog, y'all? I'm just asking. Because why is the dog gone all of a sudden? Why is the dog gone? Why is the dog gone, y'all? So if you need a emotional support dog, you need it all the time. In my opinion, Maurice didn't let her keep the dog. Give a fuck what Maurice want. What the fuck? That was before she married Saturn, who was 20 years older at the time. I don't get this, y'all. I don't know why men want young, like little girls like 18 and stuff like that. And they be in their 40s. That's just sick. That is sick. Now, guys, let me just ask y'all about this here. Now, y'all know Kelly. Kelly Farrell's ex-husband, Chavalo Farrell, sues Bravo for defamation over abuse allegation and wants 200 million. Look here, egghead. Planet, look here, sir. Woo, woo. Now, when I was younger, it was a movie that came out. It was an alien movie. What was it called? Um, Damn, what was that movie called? Conehead. Look here, Conehead. Woo, sir, you need to put a hat on this. Your head look like fucking Neo head, motherfucker. Put you a hat on this motherfucking nugget. Put you a hat on, Mr. Potato Head. Woo! Lord have mercy. Help me, Jesus. Whoa! Woo! Uh-uh. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Kelly, it had to Kelly, please tell me this man had some type of money. Please tell me this conehead bastard had some type of money. Don't tell me you was rubbing on this conehead. Y'all remember that movie back in a day called The Coneheads? Now, I'm telling my age again, but y'all know. Look, this is a conehead. Please, Kelly, don't tell me you was rubbing on this conehead. Please. Chewbacca. Please tell me you wasn't rubbing on Chewbacca. Uh-uh. No, man. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Please tell me you was not rubbing on Chewbacca. Mm-mm. Now, y'all remember the movie The Coneheads? This is what Chewbacca looked like right here. No, ma'am. Nope, nope, nope. It had to be the money. It got to be the money. Now, Kelly is supposed to have primary custody of her kids, right? So if she got primary custody, she can decide if her kids goes on Bravo. So I'm confused here because she showed the paperwork that she had custody of her kids, full custody. So I don't understand what this lawsuit is about. If you have full custody of your kids, you can make decisions if you want your kids to what you make the decision. He don't. So I'm kind of confused where this $200 million is coming from. Kelly said they can go on the show, right? Kelly has full custody of her kids. And then she hired Phaedra as the lawyer. Now, Faye, I'm rooting for you, girl. They say that you can't win cases. That's what Bobby Brown said. But then, you know what? Chaotic came back and redeemed you. But you won a case for him. So, look, Faye, I'm cheering for you. Now, take it on home with Kelly here, win this case for her. That's all I'm saying. But I didn't think Phaedra was still practicing law. I thought she was just on a reality show and she was still, with her funeral home and stuff like that. I didn't know she was still practicing law. Okay, but if that's what she's doing, okay, okay. But this cone here, no, man. Baby. I see why Kelly got the stepping baby. That fucking cone head. You need to have a hat on. Now, we all know LL Cool J look good until you take off that hat, that head. The same thing with Neil. Y'all need not to take y'all head off, y'all hat off ever. Y'all need to get y'all a line of hats that you can wear to bed. Y'all make millions. Some people just don't look good without hats. Another person, Columbus Short. I love Columbus Short that played in Stump the Yard and stuff like that. I think he was really handsome. But when he took off that motherfucking hat, I said, all bets are off. Hell to the motherfucking no. Neo, he good. When you take off that motherfucking hat. Sir, do you have a hat that you can keep on at night? Like a night hat? You need a fucking night hat. And this right, and Kelly husband Chewbacca, he looked like the fucking cone head. No, ma'am. I see why Kelly got rid of him. No, I ain't gonna be able to do it. I'm not gonna be able to do it, y'all. I'm not gonna be able to do it. Just saying. Look, I'm just saying, y'all, a lot of these people, they look better with hats on. Just saying. A lot of them look better with hats on. Okay, guys, I do want to just bring you now. We got to get serious for a minute, guys. We got to get serious. I'm gonna take a 5-minute break on talking about the bald-headed bitch in the corner and the mud guy. We got to get serious for a minute, okay? Let's get serious for a minute. 10/10/2025, hotels, Airbnb owners are telling their clients to leave Mexico ASAP, ASAP. Baby, if you traveling abroad, you need to cut out, baby. You need to get the stepping, baby. Look, let me know if y'all remember that movie, The Conehead. I know I ain't the only one in here 50-something years old. It was a show called The Conehead. Let me know in the chat. We're going to listen to this for a minute, y'all. Y'all know anybody that's in Mexico, y'all better haul ass. Haul ass. Look. You know anybody?
San Lucas or any other tourist attractive place in Mexico, let alone that the Sinaloa cartel has just released 2 banners that they hung over 2 bridges saying that they are threatening Kash Patel, Claudia Sheinbaum, and the American people who are traveling to their country. This is all caused because of the United States interfering with the illegal substance trafficking into the United States. When I posted that video the other day warning everyone that's planning on going there, I immediately began to receive several messages from Americans that are currently on vacation in Cabo San Lucas. They are reporting to me that the owners of these hotels, the owners of the Airbnbs are reaching out to them right now, telling them that they need to leave as soon as possible because the Sinaloa cartel is not joking around about this threat. They are going to be coming, and you have a target on your head if you are an American. They do not care about your skin color. They do not care about if you voted blue or if you voted red. They do not even care if you are a Mexican American. If there is an ounce of American in you, you are being advised not to travel to Mexico, especially to its tourist attractions. And a way that you can help us spread this message is not only liking and commenting, but share the heck out of this because your lives, our lives, are worth looking after. This is a warning to every American, regardless of your political stance and regardless of your skin color. Do not travel to Cabo San Lucas or any other tourist attractive place in Mexico, let alone that the Sinaloa cartel has just released 2 banners that they hung over.
Baby, when the cartel telling your ass to haul ass back to America, you better haul ass. The cartel don't play, baby. The cartel don't play, baby. They tell y'all to stop their rugs action, baby, and they losing money, they don't play. If they telling you that the cartel told you to call ass back to America, you better get your ass on back to America before you come up missing.
Over 2 bridges saying that they are threatening Kash Patel, tell Claudia Sheinbaum and the American people who are traveling to their country. This is all caused because of the United States interfering with the illegal substance trafficking into the United States. When I posted that video the other day warning everyone that's planning on going there, I immediately began to receive several messages from Americans that are currently on vacation in Cabo San Lucas. They are reporting to me that the owners of these hotels, the owners of the Airbnbs, are reaching out to them right now, telling them that they need to leave as soon as possible because the Sinaloa cartel is not joking around about this threat. They are going to be coming, and you have a target on your head if you are an American. They do not care about your skin color. They do not care about if you voted blue or if you voted red. They do not even care if you are a Mexican American. If there is an ounce of American in you, you are being advised not to travel to Mexico, especially to its tourist attractions. And a way that you can help us spread this message is not only liking and commenting, but share the heck out of this, because your lives, our lives, are worth looking after. This is a warning to every American, regardless of your political.
Guys, what do y'all think about this? They telling people not to travel to Mexico. What do y'all think about this? They're telling y'all to haul ass. Get the fuck out. Now look, I know I'm a little late with sharing this video, but I just got it. Look, haul ass. If you know anybody in Mexico or traveling anywhere, you need to haul ass. They're not playing. They're not playing. They're telling you to get your ass out. They don't care if you are a Republican or a Democrat. They're giving you fair warning, and that's nice of the cartel to give you fair warning before they do something to you. Hey, I'm just repeating the information. That's nice of the cartel to give you information. They're telling you to get your black ass up out of there. In so many words. They don't give a fuck if you're a Democrat or Republican. They saying to get your ass out of there. If not, your family gonna be coming to identify you by your toe. You gonna have a toe tag on. Just saying. I'm not saying that they said it. They said if you don't get your black ass out of Mexico or any other traveler's destination, you're gonna have a toe tag on. And I know y'all know what a toe tag is. If you don't want your ass to have a toe tag on, get your ass out of there. I don't care if the fuck you got to get on Spirit. Just saying. Just saying. Nothing wrong with Spirit. I fly Spirit sometimes too. Ain't no shame in my game. Funds low and I'm trying to get somewhere, I'll get my ass right on Spirit. I ain't even fucking bullshitting with you. I get right on Spirit. I'm not playing. No shame in my game. Now, if I got the money and I can do Delta or Southwest, I'll do it. But, things are kind of hard, I get my ass on Spirit. I might not like the ride. It's a little bumpy, but hey, it is what it is. But I'm just telling y'all the truth. If you know anybody that's in Mexico, you need to tell them to get their ass out of there. The cartel then gave you a warning, baby. When the cartel give you a warning, baby, hey, you need to take need to pick up your jacks and your blocks and go on home. You live to see another day. Just saying. Pick up your jacks and blocks and go on home. You'll live to see another day. I'm just saying. Just saying. Look, get your jacks and shit up. You're going on home. Just saying. You want to go on vacation. That's nice and all. But when the cartel tell you to move your ass, you move your ass. The cartel, that's nice of them to give, a warning about shit. That was nice of them to do. Just saying. I'm just saying. Baby, the Mexicans say no more, no mask. They don't want us coming over there to Mexico. They said no mask. Look, They tearing up some shit. They tearing. If you got a business over there in Mexico, they tearing the motherfucker down. They said no mask. I ain't said it. They said it.
Did y'all know they over in Mexico tearing white people's asses up right now? If you don't believe me, you can go look it up. But the Mexicans that are in Mexico are literally coming after people who are claiming to be nomads. You know, all those boomers who have now retired and are looking for a cheaper place to live with their retirement. They decided to go to Mexico and try to gentrify Mexico. And they said, no, sir, no, ma'am. The Mexican people are going through their cities where they've built all these places of shops and restaurants, and they are breaking everything. They are blaming this boomer generation and these digital nomads for the reasons why the price of living is going up. They said that over the last 5 years, just rent alone has gone up 43% because of them. They said that because of them, they are now having to choose between groceries, rent, and electricity. And they didn't waste no time telling them, get the fuck out. They even said they was coming on their beaches telling them that their mariachi bands can't play their music. The nerve. That's a cultural thing that's been going on there forever. Why would you think you get to go to someone else's country and tell them what to do? There was even one of the protesters who was quoted stating, this is how colonialism works, and we're going to put a stop to it before it ever even happens, honey. And they don't look like they're joking around, busting windows straight out, honey.
Look.
Did y'all know they over in Mexico tearing white people's asses up right now? If you don't...
They said no mask. They said they tired of y'all coming over there fucking with their shit. Look, I'm just reporting it. I'm a contact creator. I'm just reporting to what they said. I'm just telling you what they said. I'm just telling y'all what they said. They don't want you over there. Now, this next, let me know what y'all think about that in the chat. Let me know what y'all think about it, okay? Now, this is the kind of stuff that I'm going to have on my Drop the T 2.0 channel. I'm getting my shirts made and my jackets made. That's what I'm going to be doing. For my tea sippers, when y'all come to the Winter Wonderland, I'm going to have some stuff for y'all. And even if you're not tea sippers, if you don't want to pay the $2.99, you can let me know if y'all come and but it's only, if you are a member for $2.99 and you want to come, I'm going to be putting some stuff in the chat. Then we need to know. Sonia, I got your email. Thank you so much, huh? I know you're coming. But I think I'm gonna be meeting Deborah in Vegas. Okay, I know I'm gonna be meeting you in Vegas. But if anybody else is a member and you want to come to the meet and greet that we're gonna have in Georgia, let me know in the chat, or you can email me at droptheT74@gmail.com. And guys, if you have any products or you're trying to get a small business off the ground, let me know if you want to send me some, and I will advertise it on my channel for free. So free of charge. Just let me know. I'll be advertising my cup water. I'll be advertising Melanie Shari stuff, the head millimeter. So just let me know. I'm thinking about getting me a P.O. box because if you try to do something and you want me to promote it on my channel, I will for free. So I think I'm going to go get me a P.O. box. So, and then I'm going to put the P.O. box number in the description box. But my email is in the description box. If you would like to become a member and you can't sign on by the regular link, my link is in the description box so that you can join for $2.99 a month. That's $3 a month if you would like. I know some people said they had a problem with trying to sign up, but if you want to sign up, the link is in my description box. Let me know if you guys want to send me some to advertise on my channel. I can do that for you for free if you would like. My email is also in the description box. Drop the T74 at gmail.com. So let me know. But this is the stuff right here that I'm going to be putting on, that I'm be talking about on my channel. It's going to be totally different from this channel. It's going to be about relationship, things that women go through and men. Uh, it's going to be, talking about different things we went to. I'm also going to be like showing y'all different styles, how I dress for a woman that's 51, and things like that. Y'all going to be seeing travel over there. I'm going to be telling y'all about my life. I have decided to do that. So things like that. And then also with other women that are going through things, and other women who are experiencing different things, we can talk over there. We can, I can drop the link, or if you want to just email me something, I can pray for you. I can talk to you, whatever I can do. I'm a girl's girl. Whatever I can do for you, I want to be able to do it. Or if you need me to do something for you, I can do it on my platform. Okay. And guys, please make sure you're sharing the video and liking the video. We're trying to grow over here, okay? Now, I do want to put this up here. This lady here, and then I have this lady here. And I like when I see stuff like this, because a lot of people don't think you can manifest your life. You can. You can. I've seen people do it. You can manifest your life. But a lot of things that people need to stop trying to keep up with the Jones. If you ain't got it, sis, you just ain't got it. Okay? I shop all over. So don't try to keep up with the Joneses. Just do what you can do. Well, let's take a listen here.
If a man take you on a dinner date, that benefits you and him, because y'all both eating. If a man take you on a vacation, that benefits you and him. He there, you there. He riding jet skis too. You feel me? Be careful of a man who only want to do for you when it's beneficial for him. That's a selfish man. That's a man who don't truly care about you. He only want to do for you if he is benefiting. You feel me? Fuck them kind of niggas with a long middle finger. Let me break something down for y'all. If a man take you on a dinner date, that benefits you and him, because y'all both eating. If a man take you on a vacation, that benefits you and him. He there, you there. He riding jet skis too. You feel me? Be careful of a man who only want to do for you when it's beneficial for him. That's a selfish man. That's a man who don't truly care about you. He only want to do for you if he is benefiting. You feel me? Fuck them kind of niggas with a long middle finger. Let me break something down for y'all.
So let me know, how do y'all feel about what she's saying? That, if, a man want to do for you only, if it benefits him. What do y'all think about that? Let me know what y'all think about that. I think so. I think that men think that women want to go on dates with them so they can pay for their food. Who the fuck? Who? Maybe. I take my own self out to eat. I take my own self out. I don't need no man to buy me no food, no drinks, no nothing. And I think they done got so used to women doing that. Oh, if I take her out to eat, she gonna let me have sex with her. Motherfucker. I can take my own self out to eat. I can take myself to what's it called? Nobi's. I think that's the name of the restaurant. It's a high priced restaurant. I think, what is it called? No, wait a minute. But I know Jenna from Loving Basketball go there a lot, and some other people. Nobi, I think something like that. And if somebody take you there, they think that's a big flex. Sir, I can take my own motherfucking self there. I don't need you to take me there to get no motherfucking food or a drink. I can buy you. What the fuck you want a drink? The fuck, I don't need you to buy me no motherfucking drink. But you need a drink? You need a meal or something? Because I know you don't think I need you to do that. But they didn't got too comfortable with women. Don't come out with no money. Come out, go out to the bar with no money and sitting at the bar and they looking for a man to buy them a drink. Girl, bye. Get the fuck out of here. Don't look. If women are doing that, please stop it. Y'all making us look bad, sis. Like we need a man for a drink or some food. Take your own self out and get you some drink and something to eat. Take your own self out to the movies. Take your own self on the trip. Fly your own self out, okay, sis? So these men are, just dumb. If you think that these women need you to fly them out, to buy them something to eat and all, and get them a drink, get the fuck out of here. Now, let me just say this. I've seen time and time again that these women get flown out and they get to the destination. They let the man send them a ticket to fly them out. And when they get there and they get to, doing whatever, and they don't give them no cookie. Oh, they saying, oh, well, find your own way back home. Now, sis, I know your mama done told you this. Anytime you go anywhere, you got to make sure you got some money to get your ass back home if something happens. Okay? That's why when I fly somewhere, I get insurance on my ticket. Now, if I need to get myself back home, sis, I got money to get myself back home. I ain't going nowhere where I don't got my own motherfucking money to buy me food and drinks. And if I'm going there to meet somebody, whatever, and I don't want to fuck you, that's not what I'm not going to do it. Okay? And you're not going to pull that shit over my head talking about, well, I'm not going to buy you a ticket to get back home. Just got more money. Who the fuck you think you fucking with? Well, what the fuck? What the fuck? Girl, bye. Man, look here. Sis, if you feel that it's safe enough for you to get flew out somewhere, okay. And then you decide that you don't want to do that with that man, make sure you have money and Uber money to get your ass back home. Don't you ever in your life go nowhere dependent on somebody to fly you out and to fly you back home. Girl, have your mama taught you anything? Don't you ever do that. Just saying. I told you, I talked to my motherfucking daughter. I put my daughter on game, baby. She only 14, but I watch her like a hawk. But still, I'm just letting her know in advance. Now, I do want to get into this story here, guys. An elderly black woman assaulted and called racial slurs by white store clerks after finding a $50 bill on the floor. Now, guys, let me ask you something. If you in a grocery store, right, and you see a $50 bill laying on the floor, tell me what would you do? Tell me what would you do? Would you go up to the service desk and say, "Hey, I found this $50 on the floor," or would you keep it and keep it stepping? Let me know what y'all would think. But these store clerks jumped on this black elderly woman so much to the fact that the daughter had to come up there in a bathrobe to help her mama or grandmama. Y'all, this is sick. I tell you what, look, that's why I don't let my mama, even though my mama got a truck and everything, she wasn't driving, I don't let my mama go nowhere by herself, because I already know these people ain't raised. And I don't want to be in no orange jumpsuit. If somebody put their hands on my motherfucking mama, they're going to be going to go meet their maker, and I'm going to have an orange jumpsuit on. So to prevent that, I take her where she got to go. Just say.
And this happened in Austin County. Video shows Miss Betty Smith get into a scuffle with 3 now former store employees. The deputy cuffs her granddaughter while her special needs son waited in the car. They tell me they want a better response from the sheriff's office and didn't hear anything from them until we called.
I'm 65 years old and I ain't never been to jail in my life. And some of the people that got it out there, they had me in there being held captive because I had robbed and stole something out the store. See, I don't like my name and that kind of stuff.
Miss Betty Smith was taking her daily trip to Lindemann's grocery store and industry, grabbing ice cream for her son when she believes her good day turned into a great one.
I saw a $50 bill on the floor. And I told the cashier, I said, look at him, my lucky day.
That's when she says the cashier tells Miss Smith the cash might belong to a friend of theirs and demanded her to leave it there.
Wait a minute, motherfucker. How the fuck you know if that might belong to a friend of y'all than to leave it there? Bitch, look here. They would have had to call the KKK because I would have beat the... Okay, let me. Y'all, it's a cup, mother. Let me stop.
She was the only customer in the store. As Miss Smith tried to leave with it, video shows her being stopped by 3 of the store employees. One of them rips the money out of her hands.
Let me tell you something. Me and my sister then, we would have waited out there for them to get off work. And we would have tore their ass up from limb to limb. We would have stumped a mud hole in one of them motherfuckers. You put your hand on my mama, bitch, let me tell you something. We would have been out there in a motherfucking ski mask. No, okay, let me just ride my business here.
Then shoved and restrained.
I was especially scared of the one in the pink. I mean, because she had me around my neck and was she strong. And she was all in my ear.
Bitch, you would have had my mama around her neck. Your mama would have been getting a black dress. It would have been 6 or 7 people carrying you in a casket, bitch. You put your fucking hands around my mama neck, bitch. Your mama would have had a black dress, and 6 would have been carrying you, bitch. That's all I'm gonna tell you. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
You black, you're not getting out of here.
By now, she's called her granddaughter, who jumped out of her shower to come and help.
That's right.
That's when things get worse.
The police officer came, one of the girls slid out of the door, but she slid out and she stood in front. Reached around her and I said, get out of the front of the door, let her out of here.
Destiny, seen in her bathrobe, gets handcuffed by the responding deputy. He also...
How the fuck she get handcuffed in the bathroom? They got her mama around her neck. Bitch, look, that day, you would have been seeing my birthday suit. You would have been seeing the birthday suit. Yeah, you don't know what a birthday suit. That's how you came in the world, ass naked. That's what you would have been seeing.
So later arrests Destiny's mother, who showed up minutes later and was charged with assaulting one of the clerks. The family says the deputy never took statements.
Assaulting one of the clerks after this bitch done tried to choke my goddamn mama? Bitch, please. I tell you what, drop the T. Y'all would have been seeing me on the news in my birthday suit. The part they didn't blur out. I tell you what, you put your fucking hands around my fucking mama throat, bitch. I would have stuffed the mud hole in that bitch.
From them or tried to de-escalate the matter. The store owner has tried to rectify the situation, offering to pay her daughter's bail, even giving her the $50. She declined those offers.
No, bitch, you gonna give me I'm gonna kick every last one of their ass. And especially the bitch that had her hand around my mama's throat. Look, I want that bitch. The one that put her nasty, white, clear hands around my mama's throat, I want that bitch. Okay? And look, you ain't got to pay my bill because I'm going to deserve to go to jail for what I do to this bitch. The same person.
I feel like when things quiet down there, the same thing was when we happened to me again.
All 3 of the clerks are fired, but the family wants them arrested.
Why would they do this to her?
That bitch in that pink, bitch, I would have stumped a mud hole in that hole. Ooh, bitch. I would have stumped a mud hole in her. Help me, Jesus. Help me, Jesus. Lord knows I would have stumped a mud hole in that bitch. That bitch would have been needing medical attention. She would have been needing medical attention. Because I'm going to kick your ass for what you did to our ancestors, bitch. So all that frustration, all that adrenaline, bitch, they would have had to handcuff my motherfucking feet because I would have been on that whole ass. She would have needed to go for medical attention. They would have had to call the ambulance there. Because, baby, I would have rolled that ass out. Just saying.
Why would they think it was okay to take it that far? Like every thought process in there, from locking her in there, assaulting her, the words they use, the racial slurs, I just would want to know why.
Look, I'm telling y'all right now. I'm telling you right now. If I would have came within my bathroom and they had my fucking mama around her neck, look, y'all would have seen every piece of ass, tick. Y'all would have seen everything. I don't care. You would have seen my birthday suit. But that one in the pink, she would have needed medical attention. Do you understand what I'm telling you? Bitch, you done grabbed my mama around her fucking throat, bitch. I would have stumped a mouth hole in that bitch. She would have had motherfucking lumps and bumps all over her motherfucking ass. Again, YouTube, I do not promote violence on this channel, but I'm just saying.
I spoke with Sheriff Jack Brandis, who says statements, video, and even body cam footage have been forwarded to their county DA's office for consideration of potential charges against these former store employees. The store manager also spoke to me. He says they terminated those involved immediately and does not condone the way this happened in Austin County. Video shows Miss Betty.
What is that one in the pink address? What is the one in the pink address? Bitch, I would be like a fucking visual Annie. I would stalk that bitch. As soon as I see her coming, let me show you.
Smith get into a scuffle with three now former store employees. The deputy cuffs her granddaughter while her special.
They wouldn't have cuffed nobody. Because she would have been needing attention, med attention. You could grab my motherfucking mama around her neck, bitch. You got to be crazy. I know you crazy. Your mama must want that black dress on. You must want to be your brothers and sisters carrying you, 3 on each side. That's what the fuck you want, bitch. You grab my motherfucking mama, bitch. You got me fucked up badly. I'm telling you right now, guys. I look. Bitch, you grab my mama around her throat, bitch. You gonna need. They would have been calling a paramedic and the fire truck there, because I would have tried to unalive that bitch. I'm telling you, I would have tried to unalive her. Do you hear what I'm telling you? That's why I just take my mama where she got to go, because I'm trying not to be in the orange jumpsuit. If you don't know what that is, we have here in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, we have Tachita Correctional Facility for women. They wear orange jumpsuits. Yes, ma'am. But bitch, you would have grabbed my mama around her neck, bitch. Tell me right now, I'll lose it all, bitch. Look, my kid's grown. One left 14. Her daddy can take care of her. Bitch, you would have grabbed my mama around her throat, bitch. You would have needed medical attention, or your mama would have had a black dress on, and 6 would have been carrying you, bitch. That's all I got to tell you. I would have. Again, I do not promote violence on this channel. I'm just saying. Look, bitch, you got the right one, bitch, on the right day, because you would have took, bitch, you would. Again, I do not promote violence on this channel. I'm just saying. But baby, you would have touched my fucking mama, bitch. Look, I'm just telling you. Noble, yes, thank you, Elise. Oh, Kenner said, I feel that they left the bald-headed bitch in a corner in a position to cause problems. Yeah, but see, this is my thing, guys. Let me tell you something. Okay, you got to remember, Melanie is a Southern belle, right? Okay, I respect her for that. And I'm going to tell you something. Bald-headed bitch in the corner, I'd have been put hands on him. Hands and feet. Hands and feet. Because when you mess with my motherfucking offsprings, you don't know what offsprings is, those are my motherfucking kids. I will die for one of my motherfucking kids. I don't give a fuck if you is they motherfucking sperm donor, bitch. The shit that this garden lighter said you did to my fucking kids, bitch, your mama would need a black dress on, and they would have been carrying you by 6. But now your brother Taz ain't gonna be able to help you out because his ass in the jail. But your brother and them Sam would have been carrying you, motherfucker. That's all I got to tell you, bitch. You got me fucked up. And where you go? Well, I got to be away from my kids. That's what it got to be. I got grown kids that can take care of my younger child. Bitch, if you would have been doing the stuff to my motherfucking kids, but see, Melanie got too much losing. I understand. But me, I ain't got good sense. Don't fuck with my kids. Don't do that. Don't do it. Just telling you in advance. They look because your family member is gonna be carrying you by 6. That's all I got to tell you. That's all I got to tell you. Now, let me tell y'all something. I know I got 3 boys. I'm gonna uphold my boys and doing them wrong, but my boys know not to put their hands on women. They know that. Okay? They already know. I have really, God has blessed me with good kids. They've never been in jail, never been arrested, none of that. Now, my kids was raised in the suburbs, but me, no. I'm a different breed. I was raised in the inner city. I remember my mama had powder milk and block cheese. So I'm just saying, my kids didn't go through that. We had powder milk and block cheese. Just saying. So I'm a different breed. You put your fucking hands on my motherfucking kids, you do something to my fucking kids, telling you they're gonna be carrying you by 6. I ain't got no problem. Look, I lived half my fucking life. Well, I would like to continue on, but you mess with my fucking offspring, it's gonna be a misunderstanding. It's gonna be some furniture moving, baby. That's all I got to tell you. That's all I got to tell you. Fuck with my fucking kids. So I don't care the fuck you did. Help get them. I don't care what fuck you did. Put your sperm in here to get them. But the shit that guardian light was saying that he was doing, baby. No, ma'am. Marlene would have been in a black dress. That's all I got to say. Because you didn't raise your son the right way. I ain't got nothing to do with that. Ain't got nothing to do that you done raised the bald-headed bitch in the corner right. You scared of the bald-headed bitch in the corner. I ain't. Him motherfucking much. Because her mammy didn't raise her right either. Just saying. Now, you know what they say. If your parents don't raise you, the streets gonna raise you and they gonna teach you something. The streets gonna teach you something. But I would have been knocked the mutt head between the wash machine and the dryer. I'd have been stuck the mutt hole in her ass. Just saying. Just saying. Again, I do not promote violence on this channel. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying. Girl, that had me on hotter than fish grease when I think that that elderly woman talking about that clear person had her hands around her neck. Look, I thought that was my mama. I would have found that bitch. Just saying. I would have found that bitch. You got me fucked up. Real bad. Real bad. I told you. The granddaughter that was in that bathrobe, y'all would have been seeing my birthday suit. You would have been seeing it. You would have been seeing it. Just saying. You said they better get heed to the warning. Yes, yes, yes. So I remember that show. Yes, Deborah. Look, y'all. Some people just don't need to take off their hat. Like some people don't need to take off their wig. Just saying. Just look. I know that they can make hats that you wear to bed, that hats that, just only you see, that you got to change the hat. Some people just need those type of things, it is what it is. I like LL Cool J, but I don't like LL Cool J without his hat on. I like Columbus Short. I just don't like him without no hat. I like Neo. I just don't like him without a hat. That's all. That's it. That's all. So I think they should make some hats that you can, wear 24 hours. Hat for a nighttime, for bedtime. Like we got the bonnets. They need to make some type of hat for people head like that. Look, Neo Nim and LL Cool J and also Chewbacca, Kelly Husband, they should get together and come out with some type of line. They'll make a lot of money. There's a lot of men that don't look good without a hat. I'm just saying. Some people don't look good without a hat. Y'all know I ain't lying. I ain't lying. Y'all know the fuck I ain't lying. Y'all know that. What y'all saying? If Marceau millionaire owned construction business, building, hotel, etc., and owned multiple rental properties, why work at a movie theater? Fired how to get fired and how to get a job from the bald-headed bitch in the corner. Oh, no more fancy cars. Look, when he was saying that, when Marcel was saying that, didn't y'all see Maurice looking at him upside his head, and Chris Fletcher? Like, now, come on now. Now, look, we was with you for a minute till you start saying this other bullshit that we know ain't true. I thought the dog was still there in the season before this one. I didn't watch the most recent season. I thought the dog was there. Well, I'm full of cut water right now, so y'all know I don't know. I didn't see the dog there. Did y'all see the dog in the clip? Y'all know I'm full of cut water right now. I ain't see the dog. But I tell you what, he wouldn't have been telling me, well, you're not going to be able to perform 3 times a day. What about it? What you say, bitch? If I ain't going to be able to do what? What you say you going to do? Bitch, look, you going to be down here in Madison County Courthouse, bitch, because I ain't got to put up with your funk ass. I ain't got to do. Bitch, you need me. I done put your ass through law school and you still ain't got a motherfucking client yet, bitch. I need my fucking money back. Bitch, you got me out here being a traveling motherfucking nurse. And you got the nerve to talk about me giving you sex 3 times a week. You bald-headed ass, Charlie Brown looking ass motherfucker. You got me fucked up. Real bad. Look, Charlie Brown, go find Linus. Fucking blanket. Get the fuck up out of here. I got to tell you, bitch. Get the fuck up out of here. Go find Linus. Yeah. Again, I'm telling my age. You know Charlie Brown? You know Linus with the fucking blanket. That's what the fuck you better go do. I'm out here working my ass off 24 hours of the motherfucking day, traveling nurse and shit. And I done put your ass through law school and you still ain't got a motherfucking case. Look here, Charlie Brown. You better go find Linus, bitch. Go have a seat. All I'm telling you. Allegedly and for entertainment purposes. You said, I don't know about Kelly's story. I hope she didn't open Bravo up to a lawsuit. Well, Kelly said she got full custody of her kids. Good morning, Lori Bill Carter. Yes, Deborah Haddon. You said, I remember that show. I'm just telling y'all. Better get heed to the warning. Yes, my degree is real. This is happening because the orange man is making enemies with these places and countries. They show is, look, you can't even travel out the goddamn country no more. These motherfuckers threatening to take our damn heads off. Our person will not go anywhere else, especially out the country, as long as we are under this administration. Yeah, they threatening to take our damn heads off. Never wanted to go to Mexico. I agree with Deborah Holder. Not under this administration. Yes, look, the cartel, that was nice of them to give a warning. Don't need to worry about me. Never wanted to go to Mexico. Okay, Babs. I'm not surprised. I'm just surprised it took this long. This administration thinks they can do anything to folks sinking boats without knowing who or what. Yeah, look, we ain't gonna have to worry about the orange man shitting on himself because he already doing that in the motherfucking defense. He already shitting all over himself. Pissing and shitting all over himself. So them motherfucking cartels, baby, they don't play, baby. Don't look. Don't fuck with them cartels, baby. And you fucking with their money. The only place this rumor has is going is to California next year. Yeah, look. I don't plan. I'm not going nowhere. I'm gonna stay right on up here in the United States. What Mexico is tired of seeing this being tired of seeing their being threatened the way they are in the U.S. by this administration, and for Americans can think they just can come to their countries and be welcome. Yeah, you see them tearing down the Mexican. Them damn clear people went over there trying to build businesses and houses. They said, "Not today, Satan." They tearing all they shit down. There is no information on Scott's manner other than the show. No location, nothing. Not even when you go through a realtor company, I did find something regarding a senior living facility. A senior living facility? No, we talking about the Scott Manor. What? They not building it? Archie said the bald-headed bitch in the corner still has first rights, but will use that to try and stun Melanie by saying something comes up at the last minute. But thankfully, Miss Van stays with Mel. That is why he is so angry. Mel gets more help. Right. When Kimmy had I never seen that dog. I'm just saying. Well, I ain't never seen the dog either. I feel the courts left the bald-headed bitch in the corner head in a position to cause problems. But he better sit down somewhere. People, they tired of him. The Coneheads was on SNL before it was a movie. Yep, there you go. There you go, Ebony. Don't mention. I'm old school. Was told never go anywhere where you can't take care of yourself. Be prepared. That's right. That's why I keep on telling people, why are y'all letting people fly y'all ass out and y'all don't have no money to get back home? I remember having to keep a dime in my penny loafers just in case I had to call home. You right about that? Me too, Bravo. Oh my, we telling our ages. We sure is. Watch, there will be our black people still go over there. I ain't going over there. Rabbits Running said, "You back, Rabbits Running?" He's been causing problems. Nothing new. His favor has run out. Mel is winning and will continue to do so. He will cause more trouble for himself. Matter of time. She sure is. You know, I know he see all these content creators out here with these thumbnails on talking about he lost. And baby, I bet his motherfucking head about to pop off. His head is about to explode. You said I'm gonna pray for someone with all that cussing. I'm sorry, my sweet. Y'all, it ain't me. Charge it to the hot water. I'm with you, drop the cheat. I tried not to go there, but I hate when people miss us. The people, I think they not the only. Wait a minute. They not only need to been fired, but charged with assault on a senior citizen. Yeah, you right about that. Elderly AB, do not forget the powder eggs. You right about that. Like my kids, they ain't have to go through none of that. And I noticed the court order, the judge never addressed how the kids are supposed to be disciplined in their father care. They already said that he's not supposed to whoop them. First rights been there in case they travel and had no sitter, then call others. Bald headed bitch in the corner tried it, but Mel never used it. Mel let who she want to keep kids. It's been no problem. Right. He said, I feel this is a bad situation waiting to happen. Considering bald headed bitch in the corner has always been successful at, he just said, see, but see, the bald headed bitch in the corner had to be complaining to the judge at the babysitters, and she agreed with him because why when it's male week to keep the kids and need something, she should be able to hire a babysitter. Yeah, y'all know he wanted a nanny though, because he wanted the nanny to be able to go between both houses, but he wasn't gonna pay for it. He wanted Melanie to pay for it. So the babysitter's gonna be watching the 4-piece nuggets and Chucky. No, man. You said the bald-headed bitch in the corner has been successful in getting cases delayed. Now is a big win for Mel and the kids, just because it's not all we on the outside wishing doesn't mean it isn't a win. I'm sure Melanie and the kids happy more to come. Yep. I fell asleep, woke up, and you are still on. I love it. Yes, Aries, I'm still on, girl. Yes, yes, yes. Well, we know, Marcel, well, we know the bald-headed bitch in the corner is not going to follow the custody order. If he do, I will be surprised. Right. Let's see what y'all are saying. Okay, we're going to do one more. Now, y'all know, if y'all don't know, I love Maya Angelou. I love hearing quotes and things from her. I love hearing quotes from Maya Angelou, guys. So let's hear a quote from Maya Angelou. We're going in between the cussing and everything. Let's hear a quote from her.
Self-love is very important. You got to look at yourself and like it. Now, I've written a poem for women. I wrote it for fat women, those who hate their sizes but will do nothing about it except call a friend in the middle of the night and say, girl, there's a skinny woman still trying to get out. And I wrote it for fat women who love their sizes and who are the epitome of sensuality when they walk down the street. I wrote it for skinny women, those who deserve all our sympathy. I wrote it for all. That's it. Many people wonder where my secret lies. I'm not cute or built to suit a fashion model size. When I try to show them, they think I'm telling lies. I say it's in the reach of my arms, the span of my hips, the stride of my step, the curl of my lips. I'm a woman, phenomenally. I walk into a room just as cool as you please, and to a man the fellows stand or fall down on their knees. And then they swarm around me, a hive of honeybees. I say, oh, it's the fire in my eyes, the flash of my teeth, the swing in my waist, the joy in my feet. Men themselves have wondered what they see in me. They try so much, but they can't touch my inner mystery. When I try to show them, they say they still can't see. I say, oh, it's in the arch of my back. And now you understand just why my head's not bowed. I don't shout or jump about or have to talk too loud. When you see me walking, it ought to make you proud. I say it's in the click of my heels, the bend of my hair, the palm of my hands, the need for my care, because I'm a woman. Phenomenal woman. That's my mother and all your mothers. And then my grandmothers and all your grandmothers and my great-grandmothers and your great-grandmothers, my great-great-great and your great-great-great and all you women here and me. Self-love is very important. You got to look at yourself and like it. Now, I've written a poem.
How many of y'all remember that poem by Maya Angelou? How many of y'all remember that? Paper Chase, you laughing at me. Mel can handle it all. Comes to an end if she was in a relationship and that the bald headed bitch in the corner know it. Okay. How y'all do y'all remember that poem by Maya Angelou? I love it. I love that poem by her. I do. You gotta have self-love for yourself, guys. You got to have self-love for yourself. You got to have it. Because if you don't love yourself, who else is gonna love you? You got to love yourself. That's one thing we got to do, self-love. And I don't think enough of us women do that. The self-love. I don't think we love ourselves enough. I don't think we do. I don't think we love ourselves enough. But we got to love ourselves. We got to love ourselves. Self-love is nothing like it. Loving yourself, there's nothing like it. All right, guys. We got to talk about this. We got to talk about this. Now, pictures of Epstein's Manhattan townhouse. Now, I'm going to show y'all something. What the hell y'all think this is, y'all? So, another one, a racist. Another person is a racist. This is what's in Jeffrey Epstein's house. What do y'all see right here? Tell me what y'all see. Let me know.
Of Epstein's 7-story Manhattan townhome have come out, and this one is by far the creepiest. You can see there's like this woman statue in some sort of wedding dress just hanging from a rope. It just feels so eerie and creepy. Epstein would host events and dinners at this townhome all the time. There were all these letters thanking him or asking him for specific menu items, if you know what I mean. And then there's this area with all of these pictures of people that he's hosted, met, hung out with. You can see him alongside Pope John Paul II, Mick Jagger, Elon Musk, Fidel Castro. The one next to Clinton is right there, Larry Summers. And then, of course, the one with Trump and his wife as well. There's even this signed dollar bill that says, "I was wrong," and it was from Bill Gates. Another super creepy item is this green first edition of Lolita, which is a 1955 novel in which the character in the story develops this obsession with a 12-year-old girl and repeatedly rapes her. On one of the other floors, the third floor to be exact, is another one of these rooms in the mansion that was infamous for these massages. In most of these rooms, as you can see circled up in the corner, is a surveillance camera. You can see it again up there. If you remember, tons of his victims always said that the mansion was like filled with these hidden video cameras. Now, this wasn't pictured, but in the massage room were paintings of nude women, silver ball and chain, shelves stocked with lubricant. That sounds familiar, doesn't it? And remember, I brought up the letters that were written by some of the people that would come to these dinners. You can pause and read some of the excerpts from above from the Prime Minister of Israel, for example, one from Mortimer Zuckerman, where he said that the ingredients for the meal should reflect the culture of the mansion, a simple salad and whatever else would enhance Jeffrey's actual performance. And then I will let you pause and read this as well. Pictures of Epstein's 7-story Manhattan townhome have come out, and this one is by far the creepiest. You can see there's like this woman statue in some sort of wedding dress just hanging from a rope. It just feels so eerie and creepy. Epstein would host events and dinners at this townhome all the time. There were all these letters thanking him or asking him for specific menu items, if you know what I mean. And then there's this area with all of these pictures of people that he's hosted, met, hung out with. You can see him alongside Pope John Paul II, Mick Jagger, Elon Musk, Fidel Castro. The one next to Clinton is right there, Larry Summers. And then, of course, the one with Trump and his wife as well. There's even this signed dollar bill that says I was wrong, and it was from Bill Gates. Another super creepy item is this green first edition of Lolita, which is a 1955 novel in which the character in the story develops this obsession with a 12-year-old girl and repeatedly rapes her. On one of the other floors, the third floor to be exact, is another one of these rooms in the mansion that was infamous for these massages. In most of these rooms, as you can see circled up in the corner, is a surveillance camera. You can see it again up there. If you remember, tons of his victims always said that the mansion was like filled with these hidden video cameras. Now, this wasn't pictured, but in the massage room were paintings of nude women, silver ball and chain, shelves stocked with lubricant. That sounds familiar, doesn't it? And remember, I brought up the letters that were written by some of the people that would come to these dinners. You can pause and read some of the excerpts from above, from the Prime Minister of Israel, for example, one from Mortimer Zuckerman, where he said that the ingredients for the meal should reflect the culture of the mansion, a simple salad and whatever else would enhance Jeffrey's actual performance. And then I will let you pause and read this as well. Pictures of Epstein's 7-story Manhattan townhome have come out, and this one is by far the creepiest. You can see there's like this woman.
Guys, how do we feel about that? Y'all don't think this is creepy? This is creepy. Why would he have that there? Why would he have that woman? Why? I think that is really creepy. That it's a racist. Why would he have a black woman climbing up a rope in a wedding dress? Why would he have a black woman climbing up a rope in a wedding dress, guys? Why? Do y'all think he was a racist? I think he was a racist, guys. I think he was a racist, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I think he was a racist. Do y'all think he was a racist? All right, guys. One more Black History fact. Let me see. Let me see what y'all saying. Yes, Rabbit's running. Y'all know I'll be on here. Y'all know I'll be on here, y'all. He said, I love that in her. Thank you. Thank you. He said, I remember. Until I'm back. I fell asleep and woke, and you all still here. Yes, Rabbit's running. You said, have mercy. You know who you won't find. You know who you won't find in that mess, President Barack Obama. Say it again for the people in the back, Deborah. Say it again. Now, y'all know Bill Clinton said he smoked, but he didn't inhale it. And I'm just saying what he said. He smoked it, but he didn't inhale it. He said, I don't know what to make of it. Okay. Hey, Paula, good morning. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Y'all, I know I need to get off of here, but I ain't sleepy. Let me know if y'all sleepy. Black facts. We gotta talk about our Black history, y'all.
And L.D. Nelson. In 1911, this mother and son faced a harrowing fate in Oklahoma, accused of stealing a cow from Claude Littrell's property. Their lives took a dark turn after a shootout at their home resulted in the sheriff's death. Justice was denied when a mob stormed the jail on May 24, 1911, taking matters into their own hands. Dragged to a bridge by a mob of approximately 30, the Nelsons suffered unimaginable horrors. Laura was raped repeatedly, LD was castrated, and both were lynched. Their tragedy was captured and distributed in gruesome postcards. Amidst this brutality, a glimmer of hope emerged. Laura's baby Carrie survived the ordeal and found solace with a compassionate woman. Yet, justice remained elusive as the mob went unpunished. Laura and LD's story is a chilling reminder of a painful past that still echoes today. How did this tragedy unfold, and what became of the child left behind? Stories like this demand our attention and remembrance. Ever heard of Laura and LD Nelson? In 1911, this mother and son faced a harrowing fate in Oklahoma, accused of stealing a cow from Claude Littrell's property. Their lives took a dark turn after a shootout at their home resulted in the sheriff's death.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. So, you think they stole a cow? This is what you do, sir? I don't blame them. Get who you can get. Get who you can get. You call the police for help, they don't help you. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. Sorry, not sorry.
Was denied.
You know, I hate how history say like the black people never fought back. A lot of black people fought back. They did. A lot of black people fought back. So don't let nobody tell you that the black people just stood there and took it. That's
when a mob stormed the jail on May 24th, 1911, taking matters into their own hands. Dragged to a bridge by a mob of approximately 30, the Nelsons suffered unimaginable horrors. Laura was raped repeatedly, LD was castrated, and both were lynched. Their tragedy was captured and distributed in gruesome postcards. Amidst this brutality, a glimmer of hope emerged. Laura's baby Carrie survived the ordeal and found solace with a compassionate woman. Yet, justice remained elusive as the mob went unpunished. Laura and LD's story is a chilling reminder of a painful past that still echoes today. How did this tragedy unfold, and what became of the child left behind? Stories like this demand our attention and remembrance. Ever heard of Laura and LD Nelson?
There's so many Black history stories that we never heard of that we have to go out and look for. We're gonna do one more, guys. We're gonna do one more. The Black Seminole Slave Rebellion, 1835 to 1842. They don't tell you about the Black people who fought back.
Rebellion. It started in 1835 and lasted until 1842. 7 years for those of you doing the math. The Black Seminole Rebellion started with slaves in the South rebelling against their masters and rebelling against their keepers. And of course, they were killing their slave masters as they traveled south, picking up more people along the way. The U.S. government, being made aware of this, began to pursue those enslaved, now fighting for their own freedom people. These enslaved people fighting for their freedom and rebellion had a plan to make their way down to Florida trying to escape. When they got to Florida, they linked up with the Seminole Indians in Florida. The Seminole Indians in Florida and these formerly enslaved people combined to fight against the American government for 7 years. For 7 years, the American military could not conquer these two groups of people. Once it became apparent that this was a stalemate, these are former slaves and some of these Seminole Indians decided that the best thing they could do was make their way to Mexico where they would be freed. So they fought their way to Mexico, and even after Mexico, y'all know how America is, they couldn't take a loss. But they still couldn't defeat these formerly enslaved people. So the American government and these formerly enslaved people came to an agreement that they'd stay in Mexico and not come back and lead a rebellion, and that the American government will leave them alone. And the document that they signed in order to seal this became one of the foundation documents of another document that will come a few years later called the Emancipation Proclamation. This is our history. This is our story. This is our song. The Black Seminole Rebellion. It started in 1835 and lasted until 1842. 7 years for those of you doing the math. The Black Seminole Rebellion started with slaves in the South rebelling against their masters and rebelling against their keepers. And of course, they were killing their slave masters as they traveled south, picking up more people along the way. The U.S. government, being made aware of this, began to pursue those enslaved, now fighting for their own freedom people. These enslaved people fighting for their freedom and rebellion had a plan to make their way down to Florida trying to escape. When they got to Florida, they linked up with the Seminole Indians in Florida. The Seminole Indians in Florida and these formerly enslaved people combined to fight against the American government for 7 years. For 7 years, the American military could not conquer these two groups of people. Once it became apparent that this was a stalemate, these are former slaves and some of these Seminole Indians decided that the best thing they could do was make their way to Mexico where they would be freed. So they fought their way to Mexico, and even after Mexico, y'all know how America is, they couldn't take a loss. But they still couldn't defeat these formerly enslaved people. So the American government and these formerly enslaved people came to an agreement that they'd stay in Mexico and not come back and lead a rebellion, and that the American government would leave them alone. And the document that they signed in order to seal this became one of the foundation documents of another document that will come a few years later called the Emancipation Proclamation. This is our history. This is our story. This is our song. The Black Seminole Rebellion. It started in 1835 and lasted until 18.
How do we feel about that, guys? That we fought back. There was a lot of Black celebrities around Epstein. Yes. And I believe that's why they don't want it to come out. It went, I'm not sleepy now. Good morning. Good morning. There was a lot of celebrities with Epstein, underage girls. You said you working from home today, Kenneth? Okay. There was a lot of young girls allegedly and for entertainment purposes that the Orange Man and all these billionaires took advantage of. But they trying to keep that hidden. They don't want to bring out the files. But baby, if this was Obama or Kamala Harris, baby, do you know the media would have a field day with this? But they ain't doing that to the Orange Man. This man walking around here shitting and pissing on himself. But y'all know he got one person that is responsible for allegedly changing his diaper and keeping him clean. But they say he smelled real bad. They said that he stinks really, really bad, y'all. Real bad. People don't, they be turning up their nose and stuff, when they be around him because he stinks real bad. He has a diaper on at all times, and then there's a person responsible for changing him that be with him all the time, but we don't know which one it is. That's why when he went over there to the Buckingham Palace, they had to fly in all of his bedding and stuff. Because he didn't want to leave the stains on their bedding or, that orange makeup and stuff on the bedding and that future would have shitted on himself and stuff. He didn't want, them to know. So they had to fly in his bedding because he was going to stay at the Buckingham Palace, but they flew in his own sheets and stuff. And then when he got ready to leave, they had somebody come in there from America that's on his team and take up all the sheets that he had used when he was there. Now, what person have you ever heard doing that? None. All right, guys, we've been on here for 4 hours and 15 minutes. I appreciate each and every one of you guys for coming over to the channel and rocking with me and staying up all night with me. I very much appreciate it. Now, remember to share the video, like the video, and if you're new to the channel, please think about becoming a subscriber, okay? And if you would like, you can become a tea sipper for $2.99 a month. That's only $3 a month. The link is in the description. All right, guys, if you didn't hit the thumbs up on your way in, please hit it on your way out. And I will see you guys later on today. Bye-bye for now.